on, ladies and gentlemen? What's going on? It's your boy Mills from Mill City Boxing, home of the high level pro boxing media, the Fighters and Trainers channel, and most importantly, the People's Champ. And we got the one and only six-time champion, former welterweight undisputed, the one and only Brooklyn's legend, Zab Super Judah in the building.
What's up, my guys?
My God, I have never seen you with glasses.
What?
This is my first time.
Just say, listen, man, growing up, you might need a little extra assistance with your eyes, you know what I'm saying? So, these things do the perfect job. You know what I mean?
I love it. I love it. Smash the like button, double tap the screen if you are on mobile devices. We're gonna get it in today. We're gonna start cooking some good boxing talk. Obviously, you got Zad is gonna be leading the way with some of his reactions. And first and foremost, we had the heavyweight action yesterday.
Mm.
Deontay Wilder, beating Chisora in his hometown. What's your reaction to Wilder's comeback beating Chisora?
I mean, listen, it was a Deontay Wilder performance. I had the pleasure of doing his last fight, working with a company I was working with. And that was a great experience. And to see him come back now and, saying, be victorious again in another outing is remarkable. It's dope. Much success to him, and I wish him and his people success on their future.
You know, Talk about the performance itself. I mean, since the last time you seen him, to this time, I mean, obviously, Chisora getting older. Um, I think that he's possibly going to retire after this fight. Lots of people talking about it, but yeah, tell me. I mean, as far as Wilder's concerned, because a lot of people there was talks of Wilder fighting Usyk, and Usyk
Mhm.
now going to be fighting a kickboxer. A lot of these heavyweights that we know of are starting to get older. It's starting the new
Yeah.
wave is starting to come in. The Wardleys, the Atamas, they're starting to come in. So I mean, yeah, what do you think about Wilder's, overall performance, but in the same time, the future?
Listen, man. I mean, Deontay Wilder, he's reaching that. I don't even know if he's reaching the age. I just know he's reaching the age in career wise. He's reaching the age in performance wise. We can see the different changes
Deontay
in
Wilder.
the Deontay Wilder fight. If we go back to, the guy that we knew as the Bronx Bomber, he was, you know what I'm saying?
40 years old.
Huh?
40 years old.
40 years old. I mean, that's like the definition, line of where, fighters start to decline at. You know what I'm saying? I mean, listen, he had a great career. He achieved some great things in life. And I think he's just trying to just get the last remaining good fights that are available for him to take. And that's what he's doing.
Yeah. Um, there was some big moments in the fight, right?
Yeah.
Um, it was a split decision. Did you have it a close fight?
Oh, yeah. I had it very close. And Chisora, he didn't give up. He stayed close to him. Yeah, he went down once and stuff. I think it was a slip. But I don't think that, Wilder hurt him enough to where as if, he got like a big landslide of a fight. So yeah, the fight was it was it could have been an up in the air fight, 100%. But I do think Deontay Wilder did enough to pull the fight off.
Okay. Well, that being said, people talking about him and AJ.
Right.
That performance leading up to an Anthony Joshua fight. You tell me, I mean, do you feel like that's exactly what he needs to do? A lot of people are saying that was a fight that we've been looking forward to for a while now. It could be definitely past due, but is it something that he should do before, on his way out? Have not leaving food on the table, it's like it's tough, right? As a fighter.
Listen, as a fighter, these big fights, before he live on to regret something that he didn't do, take it now. It's now or never. You know what I'm saying, Mill? At this point, it's now or never. If you fight Joshua right now, it's the time, hook or crook. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, there's always that time when, that Hiroshima could just come out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? And light the whole room up. You know what I'm saying, Deontay? You strong enough, you big enough. You gotta go in the gym, work hard. Same question to Joshua. Same thing, Joshua. This is if you're gonna do it, let's do it now. You know what I'm saying? This is the time that I think that the best time for you guys to capitalize off of the Deontay Wilder and Anthony Joshua big fight.
Tell me, if they match up, who would you favor in that fight?
Right now, after watching Deontay Wilder's last two fight, I gotta favor Joshua. I gotta favor Joshua. Joshua he got more bounce in his legs. He got more. His timing seems to be a little better. Me, I'm a boxer, so he has a better established jab. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Deontay got a decent jab, but it's just the way he throws that right hand. He throws
The
it
hammer
like this.
fist?
Yeah, like it's no shots. It's just I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know. It's
the
just
confidence.
he know what I'm talking about. He know how he do it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like that. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker. Before he used to be shove that shit in your mouth, pause,
Right.
and it's over. You know what I'm saying?
Big time.
Now it's more of a it's like a it's
Chopping blow.
different. Yeah, it's different. It's different. It's different. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
it's not. He's not really he's not delivering that torque he used to.
Yeah, you're not giving a
Off the
definition
hip.
of you're not giving a definition of solidly get out of here. Get up out of here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
So that right hand, you think it's gone? Do you feel like it ever
no,
can come back?
can't never say it ain't gone. I mean, maybe it was
We haven't seen it
maybe
in a while. We haven't
no,
seen it in
maybe
a
maybe
while.
he moved. Maybe he moved and he packed it somewhere. He didn't find it yet. He didn't unpack everything. I don't know. Let's give it another try. He might go back to the unpacked luggage and there you go. Put that on. Let's go to work.
No, I hear
I
you.
still believe in him. I still believe in Deontay. I think that he can come back and be that guy that he say he can be. You know what I'm saying? I believe so.
Yeah, I mean, did you see their little
He
face to
seemed to be in
face?
way better shape than he was in the last fight. I can tell you that.
Mm.
He seemed to be in better shape. So that's one factor because all males know about working out. You can't put them bodies on like that. You don't got a suit in the closet that you just put abs on. No, don't. You got to work for that. You know what I'm saying? So when you see it, especially a heavyweight, when you see a heavyweight with cuts and all that, then you got to respect that and know that he did put some hard work in.
I don't know. I think for some reason the fight definitely needs to happen soon, but in the same time, I feel like he might need somebody to fight before he fights an Anthony Joshua. I think
too
it'll just
too
be
much
something
too much
really bad.
waiting too
It's
too
too
much
much.
waiting too much
Mm.
waiting you're too old and too much too it's just too much risk. It's too
Let's
much
get it
risk,
done.
too much risk. Let's get it done. Anything can happen. We don't know what. No, let's do it now. Let's do it now. He got great handling over there with Shelly Finkel. Shelly Finkel is a mastermind. He knows the game inside out, backwards and forward. You know what I'm saying? Shelly's gonna make the right decisions and moves for him as he's been doing. No matter what you can say about Deontay Wilder, his career is always on an uphill battle. You know what I'm saying? No matter a loss or not, he's always going up. You know what I'm saying? I mean, his loss, he comes back with a bigger opportunity and better on the next one, Mills, right? Win, lose, or draw. And then God forbid what happens in that fight, the next one is even still bigger. You know what I mean? So it's still a lot of climb from where just think about another heavyweight in Deontay Wilder's career. What do you think they would lie at right now?
Where would they lay at? You said
Where would they be placed at? Somebody else and didn't have the backing like Deontay Wilder and the movement. Where do you think they would lay at right now after being, you know,
not. I mean,
not good? Right,
four
right. Look
four
at look at
four
him. He's
losses.
he's on a possible verge of an Anthony Joshua fight. I mean, I
Right,
mean,
right. Because
I mean,
this
like,
is our
come on.
biggest. This is our biggest United States heavyweight that we've had.
That's what I'm saying to you. But look, his career is always on the up. His career's always been on the up. Even though with a loss, he comes back on the up. So and what I'm saying, and I say we owe that justification to Shelly Finkel. Shelly Finkel and Deontay Wilder together as a collectively a team, they somehow seem to strategize and work to put Deontay in the best comfortable seats that's possible for a fighter to be placed in. right? Am I right or wrong?
No, he's definitely been in some good fights back to back. I mean, when you're talking about Chisora, you seen the place packed out. That was a great move. I thought
That
that
was
was
a
great
great,
and great matchmaking for Deontay to be as well.
great matchmaking. He had everybody sitting there, the whole UK, everything. Wow. Now he's possibly in the fight with Anthony Joshua
But it was
next.
hard to figure out, right? Because you get knocked out by Zilly Zhang, right? And then you even get stopped. I think you get stopped by Parker as well. You after
Okay,
that,
so
before
look,
that.
you get stopped by Zane and then you fight Parker. That's still good. Then you get stopped by then what happened with Parker? You still go up. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So what I can say, I owe that to great management. Shout out to Shelly Finkel and the team.
Yeah, and then the guy that BOK Prime put together with Herden, we didn't really know too much about Herden. Herden already had a couple L's, and I seen he had his little head movement in that fight, but you didn't really know where Deontay Wilder was because he wasn't landing clean shots in the fight. Um, but shout out to the chat, man. We got a lot of people in here, man. Shout out to everybody. The boxing gun wrapped. Salute. Zab the legend, one of my favorites of all time. We
What's up, my
fight
guy?
all night TV. Was good, Mill City was good. Zab, salute. GHB TV. Greg Hackett in the building. Mills and Zab, what
Hackett
up?
time, boy. Hackett time.
Hackett time. Salute. Red paper. My boy Zab. Okay, so listen, um, the heavyweight division is I like it. I like it because I haven't been excited for a little bit.
No,
We
Mills.
seen
Stop the cap. Stop the
what you
cap.
mean?
The heavyweight division is on a fucking seesaw. Okay, it's on a seesaw, Mills. Anybody could take hold of the heavyweight division right now. There is no solid Mike Tyson, Lennox Lewis, Klitschko, Vitaly Klitschko, brother. Like when they had it, they had it. It was like this.
But we can't
There
give
you go. You
Usyk that.
started out. You started out with it. I don't talk about butts,
Usyk,
Mills. I don't talk about butts. You know what I'm
Usyk, he
saying?
still got his possibly pound
But,
for pound number one right now.
huh?
Usyk, Alexander Usyk.
It's not his, I like him. He's a dominator. He's a fuck. Maybe he's dominated in such fashion that his dominance he doesn't show. It doesn't. I don't know. I don't know. You're right. When you say the name, you got to put him back in the class and go, yes, the game
He's
is
been the
Usyk's
best.
right now, but it's not like you know what I'm saying. It's not like it's different. I don't know.
Li- He he he
I
got one
can't
of the best
explain it.
resumes at heavyweight too.
100%. I give it to him. I give it to him. No, 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 no ifs ands and buts about me. No ifs ands and buts about it. You're right. Usyk is the top dog right now, but like I'm saying, I don't know. For some reason, when you say heavyweight, his name just don't. It just don't until somebody mentions it. In my book, I like him. Shout out to Usyk.
So what you need more from him? He was the
I'm
undisputed
just
champion
saying,
at
my
heavyweight.
guy.
What you need?
We just had my guy Wilder fight last night. Everybody was tuned in. The whole UK was in the building.
Okay, so what would you think? What would you think if it was Usyk there
I
that
mean,
night instead of Chisora? Oh my
I
goodness.
mean, like if no, no, I mean, not with that performance. I don't
Yeah.
like it. I don't like the chances, and I personally think that if Deontay Wilder had an opportunity at fighting Usyk that night, it would have been a different type of training camp going on.
Shoot. Usyk's so good, right? He got
Pause.
Anthony. Okay. Big pause there.
For you, I like you, my guy.
Thanks for the save. listen, listen. He's so good that Anthony Joshua said, "Yo, he's better than me." And he said I would be stupid enough to say he's not better than me because he beat me twice already.
Listen, Anthony Joshua is a great politician. That is a great politic answer. He's supposed to say that. Yes, he beat him. You know what I'm saying, and he's supposed to say that.
I do want to see Usyk start
Do I
fighting
believe
some.
Usyk is a better fighter than Anthony Joshua? Yes, I do. I believe that. I believe that Usyk
Okay.
is the best heavyweight fighter there is right now in boxing. But is he like? That's the point we don't get. We don't get like I don't get padlock. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking when these young boys grow up, grow with set of cojones. You know what I'm saying? Get a set of kahunas. It might step up and you know what I'm saying? Give him a
Hmm.
shizat.
Okay. Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
I respect it. You
Like
know.
when Mike was there, there's no doubt. When Lennox was there, it was no doubt. When the Klitschko brothers was there, they kept playing. See, so they was holding the belt. It was on smash. It's
You gotta
not. It's
check.
not. It's not too many other. Unless you start backdating to like Ali and everybody. You know what I'm saying? Frazier. But it wasn't nobody that had it. Like even when Joe Frazier them had it on Smash, you knew what the game was. You knew what it was. You knew who was the dog. You knew who. You know what I mean? It's just like
Yeah.
and maybe it's my ignorancy, Bill, because like far as the boxing news guys, I'm not every day tapped in on the push
Well,
towards the limit. You know what I'm saying? So,
listen. In the
but I do
past,
got respect for Usyk. I do like him. I do like him lefties. This is my guys. You know.
you know, really in boxing, the UK has been really doing great with the heavyweights. So you're gonna get new names. We got Caballero is I think a guy that you would probably be more interested in, more of
I
a
like him. That's the
puncher.
guy I told you about, right? Caballero. And
He's
that's the
more of a
guy I was telling
puncher.
you I'll make the fun about. I said, you got to watch out for these L's. Zabdiel, Caballero.
Yeah,
These L's, you better watch them. So.
the younger guys are coming in, and we want to see if Usyk's gonna give some of these guys a try. You know, but there's lots of fights. Fury is gonna be
Well, I
fighting.
don't, I don't, I don't persuade that a young guy will be able to come in there and mess with Usyk right now. Maybe a couple fights down the line once he get a little elder and he ready to tap out. But I think he's smart enough and he moves good enough to be able to dissect anything coming down right now, especially everything that's on the chart right now.
Yeah,
Everything on the chart right now, yeah, I think he steamrolls over everything over there right now.
even Atama,
Hey,
Fabio
listen, man, no
Wardley.
exceptions. The list got no exceptions.
Yeah, yeah. He's a special fighter. He's definitely a special fighter. Um,
The new Atomic kid, I like him. I
yeah.
like him, but I wouldn't put him on the Usyk list yet. No, don't do that.
Settle down,
But
punch the brakes.
yeah, you gotta slow it down.
Okay.
Relax. Let him build his little bridge, and then we can walk. Right now, we don't jump in the water without a bridge. Yeah, you got Bambi legs right now. No disrespect. You don't understand what we're talking about. It's a building stage. All great fighters understand what I'm talking about. It's a building stage. I don't think that Atomic went through that building stage yet. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that. Not yet.
So getting into some other news as well. Your boy Mayweather, talking about, he thought that this fight that he had with Pacquiao was an exhibition. He took an advance pay for 3 fights.
Right.
Um and now they're saying he's in breach of contract because he said that. Now Manny Pacquiao's team, they're saying that it's a real fight, and I wouldn't fight an exhibition.
Mm.
Um, lots right there. I mean, what's your reaction to all that?
I mean, I've heard this in the past that Pacquiao wasn't looking to do any exhibitions. You know what I'm saying? I mean, yeah, if you knew. I don't know why Floyd's surprised that this is not an exhibition. I mean, you got to think anybody that want to fight Mayweather in a rematch, especially a Pacquiao or anybody up to that style, they gonna want a real, something really to go down on paper. You know what I mean? So I mean, I don't know the language barrier that was put forth upon signing these contracts. Maybe Floyd wasn't 100% abreast of what was going on. You know what I'm saying? And it kind of slipped through the cracks that this is the real deal Holyfield. You know what I'm saying? Not, you know what I'm saying? We're not playing around. And maybe that got through the cracks. I don't know how. I wasn't there. I don't know his business. But somehow you know, he's saying it did. I mean, well, he didn't say that. I'm just saying I don't know how he didn't catch on that this is the real deal Holyfield.
Do you think it could be possibly a publicity stunt to give some type of push to the promotion? I mean, I don't know. Like when the announcement came
I
out,
mean,
I
yeah.
don't
I
know if people
mean,
really too ecstatic for it.
yeah. It's something that you can use to your advantage to try to push the fight. It'll let people, it'll get ears and eyes on the fight for people that didn't know the fight was happening. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't
Because
know.
as a
Dennis,
consumer looking in,
I'm
you're
a
like,
big listen, man. I'm a fan of both guys, and I just want to watch it and see the fight happen. I mean, I'm a fan of boxing. I shouldn't say I'm a fan of both guys. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I correct myself when I'm wrong, man. You know that ASAP.
yeah. As a consumer looking in, we're like, yo, is he like, what's the complaint? What's the problem here? Like, what are you scared of? What's because is it your O? Is it your losing that O? Is that could be that it?
Of course. That's what it's all come down to. I mean, the O is like a 800 credit score globally, universally. You walk around with an 800 credit score with the O. You know what I'm saying? So that's what the O brings. It brings an 800 credit score for wherever you go. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, he's done a great job with that. Great job. So
Could it
of
also
course he's gonna show the roll on that. Oh, I ain't mad at him. Smart guy, smart guy. He understand. He ain't no fool. Word.
could it be possibly too that Manny Pacquiao has been fighting at the top level, fighting Mario Barrios and getting a draw for that WBC title. Floyd hasn't fought world class level in a long time.
I mean, one thing about me is, I can't speak for Riley, but I've never seen Floyd allow or engage into something else where somebody else have the advantage on him. He's not gonna engage into it. He can always make sure that, he's top of the food chain when it comes to everything. You know what I'm saying? And then he proceeds forward. So if Pacquiao has an edge, a little bit, he's not. You can forget about it.
Do you think it
He
looks
ain't doing it,
different?
huh?
Do you think the fight looks different now that they're a little bit older now and
I mean, listen, like I said, both fighters are great. They both have skill. They both nobody's scared of nobody. Nobody lacks or got anything over, you know, one another. But Floyd got over Pacquiao. I won the first fight. Now Pacquiao, that's why Pacquiao's so adamant right
Pacquiao's
now.
activity?
He's a bit of a Pacquiao's very adamant to get this rematch because he understands, like, wait a minute, I need one more shot. It's almost like going into, it's something about rematches, bro. I mean, I've been successful with all my, with my rematches, and I only had one rematch my whole career. You know what I'm saying? So, but it's just something about going back into a room that you came out of. Now you know the answers. I know what I did wrong. I know where I made the mistake. What I gotta capitalize on for this time. So I understand how Pacquiao feel, and then I understand how Floyd feel. Floyd feel like, yo, I already did it. I already took care of this room. I know what to do to this room right here. I won the first time, I'm winning it again. I understand the feeling on both sides. You know what I'm saying? So that's why this fight is very interesting. It's very interesting probably to the boxing people. You know what I'm saying? Because we do want to see, at this age, Pacquiao been taking care of himself, Floyd take care of himself. We always known that, and yeah, we want to see what you guys do. How does it look right now
Yeah, yeah.
with Pacquiao having, what you can call a little bit of an advantage on Mayweather?
Um, Tell me, what do you think about like platforms like Netflix more into I don't want to say more into, but they put more shows that are more gravitated to like your era. They'll give money to like Mike Tyson. They'll give money to this rematch. Um, yeah, I mean, I think yeah,
I think Netflix is great. It's a great component of
even though they did the Canelo and Crawford there, but still,
yeah. I'm saying they a great component of entertainment. However you look at it, their entertainment department is up. You know what I'm saying? It's what keeps the channel around. I mean, that I know of, that we watch for entertainment part. And then once you get put on an entertainment part, now you might watch a commercial for a good show that's getting ready to come out. You're like, oh, I want to see that. You know what I'm saying? But my whole Netflix experiences has been the big events, sports, and things like that. And then once I'm subscribed, I see a show or something like that I might like, and I lock into it. So yeah, so I think that they run a great platform. You know what I'm saying? They're a great network, and yeah, they could pull off possibly anything that they look forward to doing.
Yeah. Going back to the last topic that we were talking about with Deontay Wilder and Chisora. After the fight, Clarissa Shields posts up that great fight, congratulations to Wilder, but he should hang it up, with that performance. That it's kind of good to like leave with a win type of deal. I mean, what's your
I mean,
reaction to her
listen, man.
comments
I
there?
don't know. Maybe the growth, and Wilder had a couple words or something like that.
Yeah.
And one thing I love about her is that she doesn't let off the hook. You know what I'm saying? She knows you have the hook. You know what I'm saying? When you're down, she gonna make sure she come in and throw a little swing at you. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if they had some words or whatever, but she's a very competitive person. You know what I'm saying? She said what she said.
Yeah. Yeah, she was in the UK over this weekend, calling out one of the girls that won. I mean, she's calling Clarissa out. Clarissa's in the ring and she has like a black eye, huge busted lip. And I'm like, damn, this girl went to war. And
Mhm. I
it
mean,
is what it
listen, man.
is.
Clarissa got that Detroit Brooklyn blood right now. You know what I'm saying? So she up. She all the way up. Word.
Hmm.
Big facts. Big facts.
So with this Manny Pacquiao thing, Bill Haney, took it on the internet and put out that listen, Manny Pacquiao is in line to fight Devin. He's number one in the in the WBA and no, the WBO. Sorry, he's number one. So therefore, that's a potential fight down the line. He's pushing for that. I mean, what's your thoughts on obviously the Rolly Romero negotiations fell out, and at the same time due to PBC not wanting to fund the event with any guarantees for the fighters. Um, so therefore, Bill Haney took it to say, "Hey, listen, if Floyd doesn't want to fight a real fight, Devin will fight him."
hmm I mean, excellent manager skills. You know what I'm saying? He has been one of the consistent ones that known to put his son in great positions. So yeah, I think it's an excellent opportunity for Devin to step in the Manny Pacquiao sweepstakes.
Mm. Would that be? Tell me, would that be the biggest fight in Devin's career if he
Hundred
fought a
percent.
Manny Pacquiao?
100%.
Mm.
I mean, it's an excellent fight. Just because you got two fighters, you know what I'm saying? I mean, Manny being a elder Manny Pacquiao that still possesses great hand speed and power with a prime seasoned Devin Haney right now. You know what I'm saying? So this very interesting match. Very interesting.
Yeah. Obviously,
Let's see, can the young speed and power beat the OG with brains? Let's see.
you normally have a big prediction on how things will go, right? But with that fight per se, right? Knowing that, Manny's at the age that he's at right now and your godson at the top of his career, you tell me, how do you feel like it would play out?
I mean, it's Team Haney to the death. You know that. It's
Hmm.
my guy. You know what I'm saying? It's family. And it's gonna play out the same way the 33 played out.
But the most
But what?
competitive fight
I mean,
in his
listen, we don't
career.
know yet. We don't know if it's gonna be competitive yet.
Mm.
We can't say that. We don't know yet. We don't know if the Mayweather thing fight gonna be competitive. We don't know if any fight, if Manny Pacquiao and Zab Judah, we don't know if that's gonna be competitive. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of what ifs and hopes in this. We don't know. We don't know. Devin might go in there and knock him out. Then what?
Mm.
I mean, he's known to shock the world already. I mean, Devin been shocking the world lately, right? So we don't know what can happen.
Yeah.
Just per se. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Manny
Um,
could get in the ring and turn old that night. He could turn 40 years old. What happens? What happened when Manny gets in Father Time jumping and turn him 40? Then what?
yeah. I'm trying to figure out where he gets his drive from.
Who?
Manny.
Clean guy. He's a clean guy, spiritual guy. You know what I'm saying? He's a hard worker. I've heard about his hard work and this he family guy. He's grounded. You know what I'm saying? He's a humble guy. So that's where all the success and everything comes from. 100%.
Yeah, yeah. Um, Tim Zoo fights yesterday. You know, knocks his opponent down a couple times, gets a head clash, bleeding. Guy's always bleeding like
Oh
crazy.
man.
Always getting big injuries. Um,
You gotta get you a we gotta get us in boxing the Tim Zoo blood bank.
yeah, yeah.
Have somebody come in and scrape up the blood from the ring. He wow.
You know, Spence, obviously looked at it was like, because they're scheduled to fight in July.
Who's that?
And Spence and Tim Zoo.
Okay.
And Spence looked at that performance because he's seen one of the post-fight interviews. They talked about what you think about Spence. Do you have a message for
Right.
him? And he said, "We're gonna go fishing." Spence went online, said, "Listen, now that you're talking your shit, you know you're gonna get stopped in this fight."
Right.
When you look at a Tim Zoo Errol Spence fight, you
I mean,
think,
listen, man. I This is what I say. And that's the kind of fight that Earl Spence needs. A guy like Tim Tszyu. Why Tim Tszyu possesses a fight, he gonna stand right in front of Earl Spence and he gonna fight. That's the fight that we've known Earl Spence to dominate guys in. You know what I'm saying? We know that for anybody standing in front of Earl Spence Toto, he gonna destroy them. So I mean, this might be the perfect opponent that Earl Spence needs to come back to show the world who Earl Spence really is. I believe
yeah,
he
I
got the
agree.
perfect opponent.
Yeah, I agree. I agree
Stylistic.
100%.
This is the if it. Let's go. Let's minus the Crawford fight, guys. Let's go back before the Crawford fight, and we know the big fish. Anybody standing in front of him, so I think that Tim Tszyu possesses the perfect style. He's gonna be right there. You know what I'm saying? He lacks a lot of defense. You know what I'm saying? Maneuvers, and I think that that's where the downfall is gonna be at. Other than that, he's a very tough fighter. He comes forward. He has a lot of heart. You know what I'm saying? He's great. But a style like a Earl Spence walk down, that's not gonna be. That's ooh. That's ooh. That's watch what I say. No cap.
Yeah. No, I agree. His comeback, coming back. Now he's come back and he brought Ronnie Shields in his
Mm.
camp, a former trainer of yours. Tell me, man, what do you think about the addition?
So the addition that he put onto himself is experience. He put on a
My bad, the
mastermind,
change, the change. That wasn't an addition, a change.
right? Okay, the change. So the
From Derek
change
James to
he
Ronnie
brought on a
Shields.
mastermind. He brought a mastermind. See, one thing I like about Ronnie Shields is a game plan guy. He comes up, Ronnie Shields watches the opposition of whoever you're gonna fight, and he comes up with game plans. And throughout the whole camp, we work on those game plans. That's what the whole camp is about. And one thing I can say is every time we went into battle with a different guy, he had a different kind of game plan. So I do know that Ronnie Shields is a great trainer. He's a one man army as well. I see him coming there by himself and get everything done. You know what I'm saying? So he do 100% know what he's doing. I mean, I met him on the job with Pernell Whitaker. They was the top dogs in the world when I met them. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, and we just, I jumped on a boat and we just kept sailing on. You know what I'm saying? And I've learned a lot of great things with Ronnie Shields. I had a lot of great experiences with Ronnie Shields in my corner as my trainer. Great advice. He's definitely a key and great component added on to the awesome.
Yeah, and he got a hell of a stable as well. Also adding Brian Norman
His
Jr. on there.
resume is his resume. Oh my God, his resume is flawless. He's definitely a Hall of Fame, a Hall of Fame trainer, 100%. If he's not in there, I'm gonna say it loud and clear. Ronnie Shields should be in the Hall of Fame. Let's go.
Yeah, like you said, what he one of the hottest coaches in the South. You said right?
Man, Texas, baby. I think he put Texas on the map. I don't know another hot coach out of Texas like shit, or even got a resume and statue like Ronnie Shields. I don't know one. I don't know one. I don't know one. I don't know one. And he had a good boxing career.
Yeah.
Ronnie Shields, my God.
So what? So Ronnie's in the Hall of Fame as a boxer, not as a trainer.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Look it up. Nigga, I look it up. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. And I'm saying if he's not, I'm campaigning for him to be in the Hall of Fame. He must not be because nobody said anything in the comments.
Yeah, as a fighter.
Oh, as a fighter?
Yeah, as a fighter.
Right. In Canastota or
Yeah, he's
Texas?
a former professional featherweight boxer, current Hall of Fame. Oh, Hall of Fame level trainer. My bad.
Got you. Got you. Trainer. Yeah, trainer. Definitely. Hands down. Ronnie Shields. Hall of Fame trainer. 100%. When you go, I don't even want to go on his resume because I'm gonna forget somebody or somebody I don't even know, but I know
I'll
around
do it. Mike Tyson, Holyfield, Juan Diaz, and Kermit Citron, Zab Judah. Was it Purnell too or no?
Pernell Whitaker,
They don't got Purnell here on Google here.
Evander Holyfield,
Yeah,
Ivan Robinson. These are all guys that I seen on the
Ivan
ground with.
Robinson from Philly,
Vernon Forrest.
Vernon Forrest.
These are
Ooh,
all the guys that I witnessed myself with him down with.
yep.
He trained everybody in the gym. Andrew Galata, Hasib Rock, he trained oh my God, Fernando Vargas. Roger Bloodworth was right there. Shout out to Roger Bloodworth. That's my guy. You know what I'm saying? Roger Bloodworth was also right there with him. And between those two guys, man, those two guys and Lou Duva, man, we had some of the greatest training camps in the 90s. Sick, Mill, sick, sick. From the 90s, we had the best joints. You know what I'm saying? By the new millennium, we was done with it. Yeah, we had passed it. Well, we still there, 2000, 2002, yeah, 2003, yeah.
Yo, now that you have your chain on, right? Yo, the WBC, right? They got a same replica of your chain.
Mm.
3 letters with a boxing glove. No cap.
With that WBC BZ, and I have mine, y'all, be a long time. This is custom work. This is custom long time. This is, so I mean, I don't know. Maybe they got inspired. What you think, Mill? I mean, I do a lot of that, these days. On the quiet tip. People in their real life. That's why the blessings come from God, because only He knows. You know what I'm saying? So you just be quiet. But they did. Paying homage, all love though. It's a beautiful piece though.
Nah, it is. It definitely is. Big Dog Willie, thank you for the 2 piece. Better boxing IQ, Shakur, Haney, Ryan, Tank, or Zab? Question mark.
Better what?
Better boxing IQ.
Zab, 100%, hands
There we
down,
go, Sue.
hands
yeah,
down. I love all them guys in there, man, but hands down.
yeah. They don't train the same. They don't train the
Yes.
same.
Yeah, my guys though.
Nah, they all great fighters. All great fighters that he listed right there.
Mhm.
Shout out to you, Big Dog Willie. Um, Smash the like button, double tap the screen if you're on mobile devices as well. Shout out to everybody on the live as well from Darrell, Still Trolling Sports Network, everybody,
Word.
man. Salute to everybody.
Salute
Um,
to y'all. Word.
what but also in the same time, right? Now that
Mm-hmm.
he's went to, Spence has went to Ronnie Shields, um, the Charlo brother, the youngest, Jamel, he had a lot to say about, Errol Spence, the whole 54 division itself. He showed up to the Keith Thurman fight.
But isn't that his
Um,
weight class? Isn't that his weight class?
yes, and
Expect
he's
that.
never been beat in that weight class.
It
His
doesn't matter. He's reacting and responding like a fighter. I love him. I love him. He's a fighter. That's how you supposed to react. Anybody coming to my house around my block, then you got to get dealt with. That's it.
Mhm.
So he reacted and responded like a fighter to me. That's all I hear is a fighter responding. I love it. Keep it up, champ.
Tell me though. Those two guys that I was speaking about, Jamel and Spence, the two guys that were both with, Derek
Derrick James.
James. And I believe that Charlo Jamel was with Ronnie Shields once upon a time too. The both of the twins was with Ronnie Shields.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
so now there's a lot of history with them because he's talking about wanting to fight Spence. And Spence here as well saying, listen, that he's not gonna run for Spence. Spence ain't running from nothing. He spoke about the sparring that him getting over it. People knew about what
Well,
happened in
with him
sparring.
having Ronnie Shields as a trainer and Ronnie being able to train both of those guys, once Ronnie train you, Ronnie pretty much know how to, he know how to set a good game plan, for your goods and your bads. You know what I'm saying? So I think that that's probably the advantage that he has is that he got Ronnie, and Ronnie had a chance of being with both of them, which I don't know. His trainer, the other trainer is Derek, right?
Yep,
Yeah, I don't think Derek had a chance to work with both guys. So yeah,
that's
so I
right.
think that he didn't get a chance to work with the other guys, so he don't really have the ability or the knowledge. I mean, he has the ability and the knowledge. Excuse me for that, but he don't have the first hand knowledge of working with the fighter itself, as Ronnie Shield has with working with both guys.
Yeah, it could be
That's
a.
what I'm getting at. Because I know people gonna take that and cross it up. Oh, you talking shit about? No, no, no. I'm not saying that. And then nothing but Derek. I'm saying but by him being trainer of both guys, he knows which guy is stronger, which guy's weaker, where he goes strong at, where he weak at, where he do good, where he do bad. Just so happen he's on this side now. So when you think by him being on this side has the advantage because this trainer knows the goods and the bads on both sides. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, yeah. So the 54 division is hot, Zeb,
Hot, hot,
real hot,
hot.
and it just got better. June 27th in Brooklyn, it's going down. Xander Zayas, Jaron Boots Ennis. This is it, right, guys? The two top guys at 154 pounds. The youngest unified champion, Xander Zayas from Puerto Rico, versus Jaron Boots Ennis from Philadelphia. Big names, and it's going down. And the best place ever, New York City, Brooklyn.
I can't understand it. Can't understand it.
The listen, Zab, come on, you was champion what, 20 years old? Or you got young Xander Zayas going against
How old is he?
unified champion,
How old is he?
23.
Why is he fighting Jaron Boots Ennis? Why?
He wants to fight the best, the very best.
Not yet, Mills. Not yet. He got enough. I know he's living comfortable. I know he's living good. Take another fight. This is not it. Please just don't jump classes. Boots was there before you. So he's in a class above you. Why jumping up the class for? Stay in your lane. Be the man of your lane. Why not? Right? Why not, Mills? It's the same thing Boots was getting ready to do when he was jumping up to Crawford's era. Remember? He was going to
Mm,
jump into a whole nother era. Why? You didn't need to. Stay where you are. You're the king right now. You're the king. You're unbeatable. You're undefeated. Nobody's touching you. You blowing God out of the water. Exactly what I said, right? Remember I said that? I said, if he stay where he's at, he's going to be great. Xander, not yet. Not yet. I like him. But he run into an experienced, strong, hungry, determined Jaron Boots Ennis. I know him and Bosey's gonna put together a game plan that's gonna have Mill City sad.
listen. Speaking of that, Cool Boy Steph was saying that Jaron Ennis is gonna definitely win this fight. I forget exactly what he said, but then Xander posted up on, responded and said, Bozy Ennis is 0-2 when it comes to top ranked fighters.
I got you. I got you.
The
I'm
confidence
not
in the
throwing
young man is on another level. Coming
listen, man. I
coming
wish him
from
well.
one belt to now a superstar. They're
Hey,
saying
listen,
he's
I
that
wish him
guy.
well. I wish him well and I hope that he do his thing, man. But I'm just saying this, man. And that one, Mills, I got the ride with Gerard in this. And there's no shade on him. I like Xander. He's a good young up and coming fighter, and I just feel like a fight like Boots is not really. There's so much other guys to go for right now, guys. Okay. Here's another thing. How many fights does Xander Zayas have? Watch this. How
I
many
think
fights
I
are
think
they?
it's like 23. Let me see. Hold on. I
And then
think
find out
it's
how many Boots got. and then you're gonna look and go,
No,
"Oh,
no,
I
no.
see what you're saying."
Boots got like 32 or something.
You're gonna go, "Wow, I see what you're saying, Zab." Everybody, cause I don't want nobody to think I'm hating. I don't want you guys to think
No,
that. I know the
I
Latin
think it's like
community
a
gonna say, "Oh,
10.
Zab is hating." I don't know, no, 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 no.
Yeah,
I
23.
like Xander Zayas, huh?
Yeah, 23 fights. I was
Yeah,
right.
I like this
Oh,
Mills.
and Boots is
Don't I like?
35 fights.
Don't I like Xander Mills?
Yeah, yeah.
I like Xander Zayas. I promise y'all, Xander, if you listen, I like you. I just don't want to see you jump in there right now. Not right now. I just think that just hold up, take one more, and then jump into the pot, man. You know what I'm saying? Like not yet, not yet. You still got, you know what I'm saying? You getting better. That head movement is getting better. That movement, but it's just still you move the head not one time. Mills, look, what happened? Up, up. See, this is what you gonna do when you ain't punching. When you ain't punching, that's what you're doing. That's what you're supposed to be doing.
Mm.
Mills, this is what you're supposed to be doing when you're not punching. Right? Am I lying? This is what you're supposed to be doing. Off the line. Okay.
Oh, look at that head movement. Ooh, ooh, pivot, pivot. A little rhythm.
It's just one
Little
more
foot.
fight, man. What?
Look at
Well,
that
I
footwork.
ain't gonna say that because they all
Talk
gonna
to
be
me
mad
about
at
that
me.
footwork,
So
dog.
they're gonna be
That
against
dude
me.
like
So
6
so
feet
what?
tall.
Well, watch after this fight. Watch. You'll see.
He's
You'll
a
see what I'm
big
talking about.
boy. Pause. But I'm
Hey,
telling
listen,
you.
man. You'll see.
Listen, they got the comments right here. All right?
Uh-huh.
The comments right here, they coming up right here. Big Dog Willie. Think of it the two-piece. Nah, Zab. Hearns fought Sugar Ray at an early age. Talk to him, Soup. He's saying nah.
Hey,
He don't
Mills, what the poll look like, Mills?
the poll.
Yeah.
But answer that question though. I got you.
What?
Big Dog Willie. He says nah, Zab. Hearn fought Sugar Ray at an early age.
Who fought Sugar Ray?
Hearns.
Oh, oh.
Mm,
Exactly.
mm. Okay. Okay. And the poll says who wins this fight June 27th? Xander Zayas or Jaron Boots Ennis? We got over 50 votes. Make sure you guys place your vote. Hit the like button,
What is it
double
like
tap the
now, Mills?
screen.
What's the numbers right now?
The numbers are looking at 78% believe that Jaron Boots Ennis will
And how
beat
much for
Xander
Xander's
Zayas.
eyes? How much for Xander?
It's 22%.
I'm out of
Puerto,
here.
Puerto Rico,
I'm
hype
not
me up.
not on the Latin channel. Wait a minute. This is not good.
Hey, no, listen.
This
You
is
know
the
this ain't a Latin
home.
channel.
Stop
We
it. This is the
Latin,
Latin channel.
we're proud, but
Me
we
and my
love
brother Mills
boxing.
argue all the time. This is a
We
Latin-based
love
community.
boxing.
This is a Latin-based community, and those guys are saying, "Damn, Zab is right." Hey, come
Yo,
on, y'all. In the comments, back me up, guys.
nah, these are my
Damn,
peoples.
Zab.
These are my
Damn,
peoples.
Mills. Zab is right.
These are my
Bro,
peoples.
damn, Mills.
There's no,
Zab is right.
there's no race. There's no
Let's go,
race here,
comment.
soup. There's
I
no
know the
race
only
here,
race is
soup.
the only race is June 27th. You watch this shit. Watch this shit, Mills.
So what? So what you saying? What you saying here? Like it's too early. Like what you saying? Talk to
Yeah.
me nice. I got HLD, another Boricua in the building.
All
He's
right,
about
my
to. He's
God.
a. We about to turn up.
Shout.
Turn up. Hit the
Listen,
like button. Salute
listen.
to everybody on the live, man.
Before I cook HLD, because I'm gonna fry him, I'm gonna say shout out to my guy. Shout out to my guy HLD. Big shout out to you. But HLD, Xander Zayas should not be in the ring with Jaron Boost in his June 27th. And if he does climb into the ring, he will be defeated. That's it.
Mm, that's how you feeling. That's how you feeling. So how does the fight go? Does it go? Do you feel like the fight goes the distance? Do you feel like it goes by stoppage? You tell me.
It's like an Oreo. It's black on both sides, but white in the middle.
What the hell does that mean? What the hell does that mean?
You already know. That's what it's black on both sides, but white in the
Listen,
middle. Let's
for
go,
the people
people.
that are in the chat that they're going out here saying, "Yo, Mills, Zab is right." Listen,
That was
I
right.
got
There we go.
I'm a, I want to get closer to the fight. I know that the press conferences is next week in New York, so it's gonna get hype. I got this fight as a straight 50-50. A straight 50-50.
Somebody
People
said,
why I'm gonna give you my explanation, but I
my
think this
boy
is a
said,
straight
Boots fight
50-50
this thing.
fight. And the reason why I'm gonna say is it's a
Boots
50-50 fight is that
fight.
Ennis is going up into another weight division, right? The guy that he fought, Lemas, that right there, that doesn't certify me as what you have done at
So do you see
54.
12 rounds, Mill?
I see 12 rounds. I see
Mill
12
City.
rounds for sure.
Say it with your chest. You see 12 rounds.
I see 12 rounds.
Told y'all, biased Latin channel. Told you.
You crazy. How?
There's no way, Mill. That boy ain't going to
That's
watch.
crazy.
You gonna be mad, Mill, at this
He's
one.
gonna
Watch.
because I don't
His
say he's
feet,
gonna get beat.
his feet. He fighting a smaller guy. Mills, his feet can't equivalent to what Boots' feet move like. He already move like a spider. He already with the spider shit. Anyway, now you come on. Now you get a bigger guy trying to come. Oh man, Mills, watch it. This shit. It's gonna be ugly, Mills. It's gonna be ugly. You gonna
Let's
make
get
Xander
it.
not like me. I know.
Nah, it's listen, nah. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. So we're gonna get into it. Salute to everybody on the live. We got over 167 people on the live. Hit the like button. Share the
I
video.
need the like. I need the like in the chat to let's go.
We need
Talk
a
to me,
hundred
chat.
likes.
No, chat. Talk to me. If you agreeing with this, stop. That's right. Xander will survive. Look at Xander will survive. And they even saying no about no win. He will survive. No, he will be hanging on by a t-shirt and they don't even got a shirt on. That's what they saying, Mills. They're not saying nothing good. Boost
Yo,
is 6. They say he gonna torture this young boy, Mills.
listen. We're gonna get into the
Puerto
breakdown.
Ricans don't ride with Latins. We just go for hands.
Listen.
Island. Okay.
Let's
But
get
what
it. Let
about
me.
your island? Who are you? I mean, let's not put it on the island. It's not from the island. I'm from the island. So shout out to Ponce. You know what I'm saying? I show when I do my roll call shout out.
Bullshit.
You know what I'm saying? Boom. What about boots? Guys, it's not about. I'm talking about skill. I'm talking about in the ring. I'm talking about fighting. I'm talking about the jab. I'm talking about the side. I'm talking about the. He, it's not gonna watch, man. Y'all gonna be mad, man. Y'all gonna be mad at me until this shit happens. Then when it
Mm.
happens, y'all gonna say Zab Judah predicted this.
Moto Miles, thank you for the 5 piece. Boots gets hit a lot. Don't sleep on Xander. I bendito. There we go. Finally, this is what I'm talking about. Listen, nobody's perfect in this game.
Send your money to talk. That's it.
Nobody's perfect in this game. But we're gonna get into it. We're gonna get into it. Ready? HLD, thank you for the 5 piece.
Send
All
your
you retards gonna learn there's a
send your
difference between being a 30-year-old
send your
hype job
money to talk.
versus the truth.
You wanna be
Fire
heard?
emojis,
Send the money.
Boricua Bandera, and we in the building. Do you
Nobody heard
understand?
you.
Shout
You
out
wanna be
to
heard?
HLD.
Send your money.
HLD. Shout out.
Boots.
Tomas. Thank you for the 2 piece. Xander has more reach and he's taller. The reach I think is like an 80 inch. Both of them
Cap.
got the same reach.
Cap.
I
See,
did
look,
see
they
this.
messed up already. Cap. So I only hit them one.
They got the
They already
same reach,
wrong.
but no, but
They
he's
don't
taller. He is
know. They
right
don't
though.
know. They just
He
guessing.
is right about
They're
the height.
guessing. They're biased. They're probably Latin. They're probably going. You know what?
They're reading off a box right, which you already know those numbers ain't
Boxberg don't got them numbers. They
necessarily
don't got them
accurate as
numbers.
well.
Boxberg, you're not gonna put that on Boxberg. Boxberg ain't got
We
them
got
numbers.
to put it on box right though.
Boxberg didn't report that. Boxberg didn't report that.
Yeah, trust me. Look, I got you.
Literally, he going hard to prove the
74.
point.
Listen, for 74 inches.
Okay, you
Uh
said 80.
I got it wrong.
Okay. Like I said, I don't hear
But
no
no,
more.
but that's boots.
I'm right. See, I've been right, baby.
And yo, so they're both 74. They're both 74 inches.
Alright.
All right. So, um,
Oh,
we got
Mills,
that out
that's
the
my.
way.
That's so you mean they got reach like me? Go look at my reach, Mills.
So they got small reach for middleweights.
What you mean? I got crazy long reach, man. My reach is crazy. What they say Zab Judah reaches?
They said Zab Judah's
70?
reach.
70 what?
Damn, they said Zab Judah's reach is 62.
No, yeah, right.
Man.
Yeah, right. That's cap.
Yo, 72. You
I
72.
told you. Same as theirs. I told
Nah,
you.
they're 74. Stop it.
Okay, cap.
You
Okay.
got some growing to do.
Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom.
Zadiel in the building. Salute to everybody in the live. Yo, make sure you guys place your vote on the polls as well. Who wins this fight June 27th? Xander Zayas versus Jaron Boots Ennis. Let's get into it. We're gonna get the phone lines open as well, so stay close. Zab, you telling me that what? Jaron Boots Ennis is gonna stop Xander Zayas? How does he do that?
Possibility. Experience. I'm pretty sure Xander Zayas is getting nowhere near the training camps or training experiences that Boots has been through and got in Philadelphia.
So
That's
you
for
think he's
sure. I know
getting
that.
better? You think he's getting better work
That's
at the
100%.
gym?
That's 100%. I'm talking about
At the
throughout the
gym.
years. Yeah, at the gym every day on an everyday basis. He's probably spawned with. I'm not gonna say better than Xander, but quality guys just like a Xander Zayas. Yes, and
Okay.
that makes a difference.
Okay. What
In
about
this fight, the keys to success with Boots is going to be experience. Experience. He's a little bit more mature and better experienced than Xander Zayas in this point of time right now. That's what I'm giving the win on right there.
okay, so you got in the gym experience and then you have in the fight
In
experience.
the fight experience, fighting different opponents, the European fighters, the tough guys, the what's the guy name that he fought last? What's the
Stay the Lima,
no? You got like the girl name, Karen.
Karen, yeah, he fought him twice. He was pretty good.
Great. Who fought him twice?
Jaron.
Okay. So
He
who
was
did
good.
who did Xander fight equivalent to that guy?
He probably got the way he
Wait,
got both two times. I think Abbas for sure.
who?
Abbas Burrow. I think he's better. I think he's better than Karen.
No disrespect, we've never heard that name. Not on
He
this
was the
channel.
he was
Not
the
on this channel.
champion.
We've never even talked about
No, no,
Bob
no, 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 no,
Fitzgerald.
no, no. You only know Karen because he fought Boots.
Okay, he got relevant
Ju-
through the
Yeah,
Boots platform.
Xander
Is what I'm talking about. The guy who
Xander
I'm
beat a
talking about
guy
is who
that
brought this guy to
built his
light.
own name.
Exactly what I'm telling you. It's a boot show, baby. No matter how you get around this, it's gonna always come back to be a boot show. It's a boot show. We gonna have this back and forth, right? HLD, get in here, swing HLD. That's right. Let's go, HLD. I know my guy HLD. He gonna spend his money to talk his shit.
He
Ladies and
go
gentlemen, that's
he
one
go
thing
to
I
talking
do
shit.
know. I
Yo,
know it. He gonna
what?
stand tall on this dollar. I know my boy. I already know it. But y'all
So
know me, I'm gonna stand strong on my word. And I'm Gerard Boots ends to the finish on this one.
okay, okay. Getting
Respect
into
and
the next
homage to Xander.
getting it. No, so listen. But when you talk about on the lights experience though, and
Yeah.
who he fought the WBA champion that beat Tellis and the Keith Thurman card, right?
He's still
And beat
saying
him
names we don't
good
know.
with a great
He's still saying
performance.
names we don't know.
A
Okay, keep it
great
up, man.
performance and a real 154 pounder. See, all the accolades that we talk about Boots is at welterweight.
So all I'm asking is this: if we put a Boost resume and a his resume, do you think it adds up? You
I
think
think
Xander's resume can hang out with Boost's resume or even be tied up?
I think that he no, I don't think so. But because think
Okay,
about it,
is
you
it
got
is it
35.
60-40?
But listen,
Is it
listen.
60-40?
I don't
No.
know where the reason
Oh,
why I don't know
no,
where
no,
it's
we
at.
know it. No, no,
Not
bullshit. We know where it's at.
no
I'm talking
the
70-20.
reason why,
Okay?
right? Because he has more
70-20
fights.
mils, 70-20 resumes, comparisons. Boost has a 70% resume of great guys compared to Xander
See
Zayas
that
with
this is where
20%.
you go
He only
wrong.
fought a couple good guys, man. What are
Th-
you saying?
This is where we going wrong.
This is
30.
where
There's
my
not.
guy
There's
goes.
not 35 solid guys here.
They're not gonna kick you out of the country, Mills. Don't worry. You're gonna still be able
No,
to go to Puerto Rico.
I,
It's
I
part of
I
the United
like Boots.
States.
I'm a
Don't
Boots
worry
fan.
about it.
I'm a Boots fan. I'm saying this is a 50-50
Okay.
fight, but I gotta keep it straight though. I'm not
I,
one of these guys that like and our experience, you got 35 fights. He has only 23 fights. Okay, but quality wins, right? I
that's
would
not
say that
mean, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not being mean. That's 70 to 70 20. I'm just saying. It's a
that's
different
nasty
cut.
work. That's very
I'm just saying.
nasty.
I'm just saying comparison to the resumes. Um, Xander doesn't have no respectable names on his resume. Maybe two guys, three guys the most that are like they like this, Mills. They're not like top guys. Boots got a couple of them on
He
his
got
resume.
two. I think that Xander got two wins
Okay,
that
he
are
got two
better.
good guys on his resume.
That
That's
are
20%. That is 20% compared to Boots' 70% resume is what I'm saying. Everything I'm saying, you only enlightening it. You only enlightening it the
But
longer
listen
you
to
go.
what I'm saying. You got 35 fights, right? I got 23, but two of my fights are better than all the fights that you fought as far as
No,
competition
better?
wise.
You saying better?
Yeah.
Wait, hold the F up. If
Yeah.
you gonna say those two fights are better than Boots' resume of line lineage of guys
L-
that he's been through?
Hell yeah.
Uh,
Not even
ladies and
yeah. I'm
gentlemen,
not even gonna
help
give it
me.
a yeah. I'm
Help
gonna
me,
give that one
ladies
a
and
hell
gentlemen. I
yeah.
need like they swinging
And
at me.
and
They
I got the
chat,
receipts and
chat. Don't
proof
let them do this to me.
to
Let's go, chat.
yo, I got the receipts. Check this
This
out. I'm
is
not even
this.
gonna lie
Come
to you.
on,
Like I'm
chat.
gonna tell you why.
Tell me.
I'm gonna tell you why right now. Look, in the chat, they're gonna be loving this. And some of them know. The real ones know right now. The real
We'll
ones
wait.
know.
We'll
Look at
wait.
Abbas Burrell, 17-1 now, right? Because now he's 17-2, right? Listen, he fought Tellis, which was 10-0. A guy that was a PBC prospect, top prospect Cuban fighter, right? He just got a great win against Brian Mendoza in his last outing. And Brian Mendoza, if you don't remember, was the one that knocked out Fondora. Remember that? So that is who Abbas Burrow is. Now, if you go into the next quality win
Now, Mills,
where
can
he
I say
became
this?
champion,
All right, Mills, can I say this?
talk to me.
That is the most you've ever in this segment said that man's name on our show ever. This is it. It's the most.
Abbas Burrow.
If you go back and pull his name, it's the most his name ever been mentioned on our show ever.
Yo, you know what
You
it
said it
is,
about
bro?
five times.
You know
No
what
after
it
line.
is? You know what it is, bro? It's
Yes.
because Xander was a unified champion on one of the biggest fights in New York City on the same day. It didn't get its light. Teofimo Lopez and Shakur Stevenson fought on the same day. I'm doing a live stream and I'm flipping through channels like crazy. You know what I mean? So we ain't giving and then Jose Garcia Perez, right? This is where he got his first title, right? Who did he beat? Do you remember that guy, Charles Conwell, the Olympian? That
Yes.
golden boy, big contender, super ranked, right?
Yes.
If Xander fought that guy, he would have got the credit. But considering that he ended up fighting
Can't tell me
uh
about somebody you could afford. Wait, you can't. Well, wait, Mill. What are we talking about now?
Charles
Somebody
Martin
he could
lost. He
afford.
lost.
Oh my God,
It's the same
Boots
thing
could
with
afford
Rashidi.
Crawford.
It's the
Boots
same
could
thing.
afford
Yo,
Crawford. What
it's
are
the
you
same
talking
thing.
about?
It's the same
Boots could
thing.
afford Haney. Boots could afford Shakur Stevens. Boots could afford. I'm just saying, if we doing that, if we playing that kind of like shoot at the goal and look what I did.
It is
I
what it
didn't hit it, but
is.
I just shot at the goal. And
Is it the same?
we
Listen,
playing that or we playing
you
basketball? I'm
funny
gonna have
as
to go
hell
in
right now.
home.
This is the same exact thing is when Villa beat Rashidi. Now, because Rashidi lost, Jaron Ennis don't get that name because he fights Villa, the one that won. And that's what happened with Xander. Xander Xander ended up beating, Jose Perez and not Charles Martin because he beat the guy that beat Charles Martin. Those are two quality names.
This is
These
the
are
first
two.
time you ever saying these names, man. Ever, ever. We've never ever heard these names come off of your lips besides you reading it on that paper. That's it. That's the first time ever. If you don't see those names on that list, you don't remember these fights. Stop it, Mills. You cannot tell me that whoever he just fought, the name you just said is they did a memorable moment, or they had a memorable moment in their fight that
And
defines
took
the
the
other
belt.
fighter career in boxing. I bet you that didn't happen. I bet you. These are fights that just they they just happened. We don't we,
Is
nobody knew they
all
happened. They
right. So
happened.
that
You know?
all right. So Boots' best quality win is Stanionis.
Mm,
Stanionis.
that's
You can't even. Nobody in this
is
chat can
Xander
tell me who he
Zayas
beat to get that title.
whole
And
resume.
Stanionis
What
is
do
my
you mean?
boy.
There's nobody on Xander Zayas' resume that's like Stan Yotis. What are you talking about?
What?
Nobody. Who?
I just told you the two guys.
We don't know them guys, Mills. What are you talking about? Who on there knows these guys he mentioned? We don't. It's the first time I'm ever hearing these guys' name, Mills. And we've been doing our show now for about 3, 4 years now. You know what I'm saying? I've never heard these guys' name before. You know, that's
I
all
hear
I'm
you.
saying.
I hear you. I hear you.
I'm just saying I like these guys and all that, but listen,
They're not.
Xander
They're not
Zayas,
big names.
Boots,
They're not big names. They're
Xander
not big
Zayas, Boots
names. And
Ennis
because
gotta
they're
get.
not big names, Xander's not getting the credit for it. And that's
Hey,
just
listen,
what it
man.
is.
Listen, man.
And
Xander's
I don't
gotta.
know
He
how Stanionis is going to be the reason why Boots is, why he is. I think he hasn't shown the best of him yet. That's what I think. I think Boots hasn't shown the best of him yet. And once he does, then you give him that credit. But at this moment in time, Xander Zayas will be the best fighter on his resume, and he needs to show that he could do what he did to all those other guys to him. Bam!
deal,
Energy.
deal, deal, deal. I
Energy.
I'm predicting that's gonna happen. That's it.
Okay.
I'm predicting that's gonna happen. Plain and simple.
And if it
No offense.
happens, and if it happens, this is the win that he needs to show that he's that guy. But I gotta see it, and it's Xander, a 23
Got you.
year old
I
guy
understand you.
that
I
wants to,
know
that's
guys like you. You
hungry,
gotta. I gotta see with my eyes. I gotta see with my
is
eyes.
hungriness.
Got you.
Conwell, my bad. I just say Barton. I be messing up Conwell's his last name,
Well, Mills,
Charles.
not to rush you, and then I got a kids party to catch, and I'm like designated. I'm the
I,
designated driver.
oh, there it is.
So I gotta, what I'm
You
saying,
got a
ladies and
boogie?
gentlemen, get to my daddy duties. You know what I'm saying? I'll be back because I know me and Mill's gonna keep having it. I want to thank everybody for tapping in and rocking out with us. For everybody that commented, everybody that's doing it. We back. You hear me? You hear me? We're back. Mill City Zap Judah. Let's run boxing.
Let's
Arr.
get it, baby. Let's get it. Enjoy, brother,
All right, my guy.
and we'll get into it. Salute to the legend in the building. Zab Judah for blessing the platform. Appreciate you, my brother. I got the call-ins ready to go. We're gonna continue this conversation and keep this thing rolling and grooving and grooving. Listen, so Mill City Boxing live on Instagram. Make sure you guys go out your way. Call in if you guys want to call in. I'm gonna get into these super chats right now. Mom's Puerto Rican and dad's black American, but Ali, Sweet Pea, and Durant are my favorite fighters of all time. But I'm going Ennis. It's the speed and footwork. I believe that the speed is for sure Ennis. I do believe that the speed. I could see that. I could see that difference in the speed. But you know what beats speed? Timing. Who has the better timing that day? That's what's gonna matter. That's what's gonna matter. Salute to everybody in the live as well. Getting into the super chats here. I'm rolling. I'm going. What's going on, champ? What's going on? The real streets kid. What's going on? Salute to you, kid.
I'm really good. I'm in a good space, but man, there's some bullshit going on yesterday. I was going absolutely ape shit crazy about what was going on.
I know. I seen you on your story, but hold on one second. I want to get these super chats out the way real quick. Um, HLD, thank you for the 5 piece. BoxRec has Xander's stats when he was 16 years old. He is now 6 feet with a 67 reach, and in the ring weight was 185 to 190. Damn, he big. Pause. Gonna make Philly a hype la bota. Yo, we hype for this Sanders Zayas and Jaron Ennis. June 27th in Brooklyn. We ready. We ready. Mormas, who got a better resume? I mean, I would say I would say Xander got a better resume. I'm assuming. I mean, I'm gonna say Boots has a better resume because of all the experience, all the time, all the rounds. He got way more rounds than him. But quality wins, you got to give it to Xander, and that's just my opinion. I think he got two top level quality wins, and I think that means something in boxing. I think that you don't, when you beating people at a certain level, and I don't care if you beat 30 of them, 40 of them, 100 of them, you're still fighting at that level. You need to know where you're at. That's where Tim Tszyu is right now, right? Think about it, right? He wants to figure out if he's on that level, so he's fighting Spence, a guy that we know has had some difficulties in his life, right? So he's going that route. And with Boots, I feel like Boots needs these type of wins. I like Stanionis. I think that Stanionis is a good win, a good quality win, and especially the fashion that he did it in. You get all the props in that in the world for that, right? Um, and I'm not gonna discredit that win, but that's 147 pounds, and on top of it, and that's where the gloves are 8 ounces. That's also where matter of fact, who did Stanionis beat to get the title? Do you guys remember? I think the guy had about less than 9 fights. I think he had less than 8 fights. He would, but and I don't want to discredit him, but we have to chop it up all the way out. You know what I mean? You can't just leave this out and just say that this guy has a better resume just because he has 35 fights and probably a way better KO ratio. You know, I'd rather give him the credit of the fashion that he's getting these guys away, and that's good. But let's not when you comparing resumes and stuff like that. I still think that if you got a top level, high level win, it supersedes 10 fights. You know what I mean? That's just what it is. HLD. Wait a minute. My next super chat here. HLD. Thank you for the two-piece. Stanionis was on the shelf for 2 years before Boots. Yo, that's another thing. Good point, HLD. Trying to get that Virgil Ortiz fight, it didn't work out for him. So he was shelved. I remember interviewing Stanionis the whole time while he was shelved. Um, and it was bad. It was bad for his career, 100%. Good buddy. Thank you for the two-piece. I think Karen was underrated because he's unknown. 100%. That's why I'm giving him that credit, right? But how am I going to give him that credit? Because he fought Jaron Ennis. You understand? We get to see who Karen really is, right? So then we get to see him a second time. And we're not mad. I wasn't mad when I said, oh, he's going to fight Karen again. I liked it because they must have seen something in the first fight, too, that it was close. And did he fight better the second time? He got the knockdown, but it was still a competitive fight, you know? Um, we didn't know who Karen was, right? But you know him through his other showcase. Basically, the promoter promoted him as an opponent, and we know him as an opponent. But do we know him as a a top level contender off of the guys that he's beaten? No. He's getting credit off of doing well off of Jaron Ennis. So yes, underrated fighter. Yes, 100%. But look how deep you guys have to dig to find something. That's you have to say that Karen is an underrated fighter and he's good. But look how deep you had to get. He wasn't no champion. He didn't beat no champion. He didn't beat no former champion. Who is he? He's just a guy that exposed Boots. Let's be real. He exposed Boots the first time, and the second time he fought a different way and had success as well. We can't act like he didn't win like 4 rounds and one fight, and then four or 5 rounds in another fight. He lost rounds too. It wasn't a perfect fight. Give credit when it's due. Don't overly give people credit for no reason. It doesn't make no sense. HLD in the building. What's going on?
Okay. Yo,
Tranquilo.
you gotta read them super chats. Or I was trying to cook fucking Zab. You let him slide, bro. You let him slide.
No, because we were getting into a debate. My bad though. I should have got it a little bit
Yeah,
sooner.
but I mean, you don't got no stats for with you, bro. You over here, you letting him cook you.
How the hell did Zab cook me?
Right now, there's another super chat you didn't read.
Which one?
Read, but look for it, bro.
I just read them all. I think Karen was underrated.
No, my there was one more super
Stanionis was
chat.
on the show for 2 years.
The one before that one.
I read that one too.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did, but I'm gonna read it again. Xander has a resume, former champ. Oh, I didn't. My bad. Xander has a resume of former champions.
Yeah.
Tszyu is the first former champion, the only man to beat Carlos Adames. That is a better than all the boots. So yeah, that was something that I didn't mention as well. You're right. And
I'm
guys,
telling you.
he brought up to beat on. So yeah, that Carlos Adames win is huge. That's
What I'm
huge. So
saying is,
you know,
Boots' resume is full of 140-pound guys that he brought up. Like, that's all he's got.
I didn't even mention the 140 pounders.
140-pound
I'm
guys, bro.
still mentioning the 47 pounders. But yeah,
Now,
that's
I'm not going
true.
to take away from the man that he's he's an athletic specimen. I'm not going to take that away from him.
He's
But
great.
besides that, what is he technically? The guy trips over his own feet. The guy has no game plan. He's all reactive. He doesn't stay disciplined to a game plan throughout the fight. He doesn't adjust throughout a fight. It's only one way, and that's it.
Mm. And we're gonna get into the breakdown for sure. Salute to my man Jay King in the building. Salute to you, my brother.
What's up, y'all? What up? What up?
Listen, we're here talking about, and I know you're a big Jaron Boots Ennis fan, which is great because we need to have, a great debate here, and we need people, the people in the channel, salute to everybody that's giving donations as well and bringing up that, the hype for the topics and whatnot. But June 27th, Jay, what happens? Jaron Boots Ennis and Xander Zayas. Correction, Xander Zayas versus Jaron Boots Ennis.
You know I was about to bark.
I, I was hearing this.
Boost, Boost, Boost does the same thing that he's been doing. That's what happens. Boost does the same thing that he's been doing. He's going to make it look easy, and
So is it gonna look like the Stanionis fight, or is it gonna look like one of the Karen fights?
nah, it ain't gonna look like a Karen fight.
Why?
Nah, because Xander don't have that boxing ability. That's a fact. Absolutely not.
You believe? Yeah, he don't got it.
He ain't got the boxing ability like Karen did.
Okay.
Karen can't do that. Karen is a pound for pound guy, bro. He's a Lomachenko. Hey, listen. This cannot be the same guy that still owe me my money. This can't be that guy, right? What money? What money? What money? It's always what money when a nigga owe you. What money? My man. It's always what money when a nigga owe you. Are you deflecting? Are you deflecting? No, I'm not deflecting. I'm just making sure I know who I'm talking to, who I can respond to. Again, what is Boots gonna do?
So
that he's gonna do to a much bigger guy, the biggest guy he's ever faced. On top of that, the same thing that he did to the last 30 fighters. That he did it to. Listen, I'm gonna say this, bro, and I don't know what's up with the Boots hater and the Boots haterism. I have no clue. That is one of the most athletic. Hey, listen. Wait. Listen, this is an art. You know that. Listen. Boots is the most athletic fighter, one of the most athletic fighters in the game. I said that. Okay, number one. Number two, he has some of the most skills in the game right now. Some of the most skills. The most athletic with the most skills. Now, does he use his skills and his ability all the time or to the best of his abilities? No, but that's even more scarier. Why? Because that means that lets us know that Boots, we only seen half of Boots. We ain't really seen all of it.
he has room for improvement. He has room for improvement.
That lets me know that we don't know what he got. And that's scary. That's scary. That tells me he's limited. That tells me he's limited. That's scary. Let me ask you a question. Is Xander Zayas chinny? No.
We have to see it.
Okay. We've never seen him get clocked like he got by Karen. I know that.
Nah, I don't think neither of them are chinny. But go ahead.
Okay. Now listen. This is my thing. Xander Zayas is not the biggest, by the way. Who's the guy he's 185 pounds in the ring? No. It was what's the other brown skin guy, man, that he stopped, bro? What's the
Villa.
guy? The brown skin. No, the brown skinned kid, man. He's older, man. He got the flat top. He wear the flat top.
Man, I'm gonna look here, bro, because I don't think he's so
looking for me.
never
Looking for
faced
me.
a 185-pound dude in the ring, bro.
Man, listen. I ain't trying to hear none of that. The fact of the matter is this: Boots is gonna make it look easy, just like he made everything else look easy.
How?
Wait, did he make Karen? Did he make Karen look easy?
Nah, he didn't. Everybody had a tough fight. Every fighter
But he
in this
fought him
prime had a
twice.
tough fight.
But he
Why y'all
fought him
don't hold him to a
twice.
perfect set? No, listen.
Brown guy.
That's true. I agree with that. But why are we holding Boots to such a perfect standard? Why?
I'm not holding him. Yo, the poll is 80-20.
Well, no. Listen. The reason why I have to
You specifically.
the reason why is because you said that he said that he's gonna make it look easy, just like he has been making it look easy.
Because okay. Let me
And
break
then
it
and
down.
then you just said that everybody has.
This is my third time. This is my third time. This is my third time breaking this down for HLD, man, and being correct. So I'm gonna be technically correct because you didn't listen to me last time. Matter of fact, you didn't listen to me the last 2 times, if I'm not mistaken. So hopefully you listen to me this time. Xander Zayas is a good, at best, pure boxer. At best, he has no special effects. What is Boots? An athletic, slick, cunning fighter. What type of style? It's a slick, crafty style does best against a straight up and down fighter. That's what Xander Zayas is. A straight up and down fighter.
Not.
There's no pizzazz to it. There's
Wait.
nothing.
No. But listen. Hold on. HOD, because we're gonna get into like more like this detail, right? Straight up and down. A lot of people say that's come forward fighters, the guys that Boots have been fighting.
He thinks he's a flat-footed Mexican, bro. Get the heck out of here.
Like he's right in front of you, type of a deal. He's not. He's not right in front of you.
No, Xander Zayas will not be right in front of him. He will not. But that don't.
And
mean
I know what you mean by straight up and down. I know what you mean by that. It's like basics.
Thank you.
Too basic for Boots.
Fights off the angles. What are we talking about?
Bro, that's a basic fighter. That's technical. That's a technical fighter. A basic fighter is a technical, super basic fighter. Okay, he uses angles. That's basic as hell. You learn angles when you first step in the gym.
When have you seen Boots win a fight with his jab?
Man, what does that got to do? I'm
just saying, because he's all reactive. He's a reactive fighter. He's an athletic, reactive fighter. Period.
But listen, reactive fighter, Cap. He is a counter puncher. Yes, he's a crafty.
That's reactive.
Okay, I agree with that. He's a crafty, slick, athletic fighter. Yeah. Every quick twitch. So with that said, straight up and down fighters. Straight up and down fighters have issues with those type of fighters.
Xander's not a straight up and down fighter. I disagree with that. I totally disagree with that.
He's a basic. What special effects does he have that's going to stop?
No, you're talking about if he's super fast, if he's got some natural born abilities. Yeah, Boots is already said it. Now you're interrupting me. I'm saying I've always said Boots is an athletic, God-gifted type of talent when it comes to that athletically. But when it comes to IQ, when it comes to being disciplined in the ring, when it comes to having a game plan, when it comes to not getting frustrated, not getting hit with fucking junk shit from a bum-ass fighter, that he is cooked on every fucking time in every damn fight. And he's only been beating a whole bunch of 140-pounders, and this is going to be the first time he's meet a dude who's a true 154-pounder, 6 feet tall, longer reach, and 185 to 190 pounds in the ring. Boots is going to have a hell of a hard time in this fight.
Okay, that breakdown sounds very familiar. Not comparing the two before you jump out your britches. Not comparing the two, but that sounded a lot like the last fight.
That's triangle theory. Every fight is different.
Can I finish? That sounds a lot like the Bud Canelo type of breakdown. That sounds like the same thing. Oh, he's going to have a big issue because he's bigger. Oh, he's going to have an issue because this is the first time he fought a dude. That's not. I'm not comparing the two.
It's not even the same.
Oh, but it is.
Not even the same.
No, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Hold on. Okay, let me ask you a question. Was Canelo the biggest fighter Bud has ever faced?
I mean, as far as weight class.
Yes or no? Yes or no?
Yes.
No.
Nah, yeah.
As far as his weight class classification,
can you answer the question, bro?
That's an easy answer. HOD.
It's an easy
he's faced. HLD. You said it yourself, HLD. Stop backing up. Stop. You know what you do? 5'7" with a sort of arm reach. What are we talking about?
Yeah, but he fights bigger.
That's what I'm trying to say, bro. Come on, you know that. You know what I'm saying.
You know Canelo fights bigger than 5'7".
Okay, bro. Thank you, bro. Like, stop, bro. Now with that said, HLD, Canelo is bigger. So that is the same. To your because Xander is actually bigger. I know it. Canelo is actually bigger. That's my point. No, he ain't bigger than Bud. He's shorter than Bud. Shorter arm reach. What are we talking about? No, he's bigger. He was bigger. He's a bigger fighter, bro. Bro, Bud is like 5'9". But Canelo's 5'7". Okay, nevertheless, see how you deal with semantics and technicalities when you try to prove your point. Don't deal with the small technicalities. It stretches the conversation. You know what I mean? For no reason, unnecessarily. The point is this, HLD. You asked me to break it down to you technically. I did that. You had a problem. No, you didn't. Not technically. Okay, let me help you. Let me help you. I'll help you again. I'll break it down one more time for you. I'm going to say it one more time, and I shouldn't even be giving these Jews like this. What problem does a straight, no special effect type of fighter, with all due respect, a basic type of fighter? Okay, would you be quiet? What problems does basic fighters or a person with no special effects, no crazy power, no God-given ability, but his length, his height, what problem do they have? What type of fighter do they have a problem with? Slick, crafty, speedy, shifty fighters, bro. Hey, come on, bro. I've been doing this for a long time, bro.
But check this out, Jay. Just to give you some pushback, right? So HLD was saying a little bit about Xander's IQ with as far as knowing how to use the distance, staying disciplined with his hands, right? Boots, he gets away with being athletic and doing different things that when his fundamentals, he kind of moves them. You know what I mean? His hands will be in different spots, kind of like Teal. Not as bad as Teal, but he does it. Fundamentally, when you got guys that have tight fundamentals that are throwing combinations, that could be also a problem for a guy like Boots that does take those chances because of his abilities and being able to get away with it. And then also when you mentioned the Karen fight, right? I do believe that Karen can do things that Xander can't do, especially with his head. Definitely moves his head a lot better and is more elusive, right? But in the same time, to subtract that part, but add the fact that this guy's gonna have probably 4 more inches an advantage. So now you can keep the distance and use less head movement because you have more of a distance game that you're throwing. And we've seen that Boots has had a hard time cutting the ring with certain fighters. So I mean, I don't think that I think that Xander got some good feet too. I don't think there's trash feet.
Okay.
It could be, could
I
be.
disagree with that. I disagree with that. But now I can have a technical conversation. Now I can have a intellectual conversation because he's bringing up intellectual points. HLD. I brought all the stats. No, HLD. Now you said he's gonna be athletic. When I talk to you, HLD, it's like emotions flare up so much. It's like, who am I talking to? All you said is that Boots is gonna be athletic. That's all.
Shout out to Kyron Davis on the live too.
Shout out to Kyron. Hey, you said less than that, HLD. Check this out. So as big as Kyron. Okay. What the fuck does that mean? What are you talking about? Who cares about him being big as Kyron, small? Who gives a fuck about that? Kyron is not fighting him. So if I got your name wrong, I'm sorry. He's not fighting him either. Okay, man. Anyway, nevertheless. Okay, HOD. But anyway, like I'm saying, Jay, with that said, check this out. Now, when we start getting into the 54s, the 60s, then the rings start getting a lot smaller because those steps get a little bigger. So cutting off the ring ain't that hard no more, right? With that said, of course, Karen being a smarter fighter with a bigger ring, that was hard for him. And he did look bad, I must say. Him being one of my favorite fighters and one of my son's favorite fighters, that he did look bad to me with his feet. I agree, especially being an athletic specimen as he is. So with that said, the length, if he uses athleticism, should not be a problem. The distance, if he uses athleticism, should not be a problem. And I don't believe personally that a bigger guy like you just named can stay on his back foot or is his back foot gifted, like you're saying, for 12 rounds. He does it all the time. He does it all the time. Not with effective pressure in your face. There's a difference between going back with no pressure. There's a difference between going back with no pressure on you, not effective pressure. Barasa Baril is all pressure. Man, what you just say to me? Barasa Baril is all pressure. 12 rounds. All pressure. Bro, listen. I'm gonna say it one more time for you. It's different from having effective pressure on you. When you gotta think and move. You ain't gotta think with a nigga coming straight at you. What you gotta think? Your instincts take over. I tell my fighters that all the time. 100%. Your boxing is 100% instincts, 100% knowledge. That's all it is. So when your instincts ain't there, and you had a fucked up camp, guess what? Your knowledge and your experience is there. When you're foggy in the brain and you just fucked up on that day, guess what? Your instincts take over. And sometimes you'd be blessed to have both. Man, we didn't see that versus Karen. We didn't see that versus Karen. The point, that's just days like that happen. Why y'all hold my man to a perfect standard? It happened 2 times. It happened 2 times. Oh my God! Out of 32, I would love to go to 16 out of 30 tomato cans, yeah. But you could call it. Hey, listen, nigga, you couldn't name. No, not even bring up. I love Bud. Bud is one of my favorite fighters as well. You couldn't name a couple of Bud fighters, and that's the same issue that they was trying to say about Bud until you start beating the shit out of most people. So with that said, bud, stop with the bullshit, man. Y'all do this. It's the same rhetoric. It's the same rhetoric all the time. The Philly Can Crush is gonna know what real boxing is on June 27th. Man, didn't you say that about the New York camp was gonna learn? Didn't you say that the North camp was gonna learn? Wait, did he say that the Devin Haney camp was gonna learn too? Did he say that?
They said ask Chisora.
Ask who?
Tszyu, the former champion.
He's better than anybody on Bruce's resume, I know that. Who's Tszyu? Tszyu is the only man to beat Carlos Adames, your super middleweight champion. Oh, yeah, that motherfucker Carlos Adames is a fucking dog. But anyway, who did he fight? I don't know. Who did he fight? I don't know. Tszyu is a former champion that beat him, and guess who has him on his resume? Xander Zayas. Beat the shit out of him for 12 rounds. That's so amazing. That's so cool. Now we're talking about boots, man. So with that said, y'all hold him to such a perfect standard. Don't forget that Boots got raised up behind the scenes for damn near 20-something fights. And y'all didn't even know who Boots was, to be honest, bro. No, I know. I mean, only the hardcores did, because all you hardcores are calling him the next Roy Jones Jr., which he totally is not. But yeah. Okay, listen. I don't give a damn who y'all comparing him to. I just know he's one of the best fighters in the game right now.
He is.
That's it.
He is.
No question about it. No question. Nobody's saying that he's not.
I even believe. I believe that this fight's so good that the winner deserves to be on the pound for pound list.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
That's how good this fight is.
But I mean, I don't care about that. So that's just
Yeah, I think this is so what you saying, Jay? You think that Boots is gonna stop Xander?
I think he has the potential to. I believe if we see the best boost, not even the best boost, if we see the 80% boost that we all need to see, you know what I mean? Because I need to see it. I was not happy with his performance against Karen, but that's just how the dice roll sometimes, bro. You're gonna find some motherfuckers in there that's just lit. You feel me? That's just lit, and they're just styles make fights. We hear that all the time, and we can't hold him to that particular because you're only as good as your last fight. So why are we going back 3-4 fights? You're only as good as your.
I think I think also. You know what I think too? I think that because his resume, we don't have nobody to compare it to because of the names. You understand? So we're always mentioning Karen because he just did well. We're gonna mention Stanionis too because Stanionis was he built himself up.
Okay.
And the way Boots did him was just nasty.
Okay, can I get a straight answer from both of you? More overly HLD. Can I get a straight answer with this one? HLD and Jake?
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question straight up. Now y'all keep bringing up Karen with Boots. How many times did you bring up the Spaniard monster against Tszyu when you was on the Tszyu train against Shakur?
Now let's get let's keep it
But you just said
54.
we're talking about Boots and Xander. Now you're bringing in
Right,
Andrew.
right, right.
I asked for a straight answer.
I'm just going by different
I asked
rules.
for a straight answer. Okay, yes. No, this
With
is not
me,
different rules. This is a
with
different
me,
conversation.
with me, you knew I had Shakur winning the fight, so it wouldn't even matter.
Yeah. So okay. So more important. That's why I said more overly. I just want an answer from HLD, a straight technical boxing answer. I don't want no emotional fluff. I don't want no rhetoric. I don't want no semantics. I want a straight answer.
Actually, that fight might resemble this one. That the more athletic fighter is gonna get fucking handled because the more technical fighter is gonna fucking school him, and that's what Xander's gonna do. He's gonna handicap Boots and make him look like he can't throw shit. That's what's gonna happen.
That was such a shitty comparison. That comparison,
no, you don't like it. Just because you don't like it.
No. No, I use logic when I talk to you.
The athletic fighter versus the more technical boxer. Yeah, that's what this is gonna come down to with Boots and Xander.
Okay. But listen, the Spaniard monster was not a super straight up and down fighter. That's a comparison you make with Karen and Boots. The Spaniard monster against Teofimo. Those two, that's the perfect comparison. That's why I'm asking you why you bringing up Karen so much, but you didn't.
Because I'm keeping it resume to resume. You're bringing trying.
That's a perfect comparison.
You're bringing a triangle theory. That's twice now. You brought up Boots and Canelo. Now you're bringing up Tszyu and Shakur. But you cannot break down the fight between Boots and Xander.
Hold on 1 second, both of you. Hold on 1 second, both of you guys. Let me get Kyron Davis's thoughts because he's been on the lot.
Okay. What up?
Kai, what you think about the fight June 27th? Boots and Xander. Xander Boots.
Like Boots in 6.
You like him in 6, huh?
Yeah, 5 or 6.
Tell me, what do you see?
I just think that he's just not the same level of fighter. So it's not even that he's not that level of fighter. It's just a difference when I see those two match up. It ain't no knock on Xander or nothing, but I just think it's two different levels.
Fair to say. Fair to say. What do you so when you say levels, right? Dive in a little deeper. Why does, for the people, you've been able to share the ring with Boots. He hasn't been able to show those levels because of the type of opposition that he's been in front of. Besides, staying on this.
He showed the levels. You just guys don't like, I guess critics don't like the fact that who he's in the ring with is not a big enough name for you to like give him certain kind of like praise.
No, they're not. They're not good enough.
No. You say they're not good enough, but they're quality fighters. They're like fighters that you put in front of. Like if you put Stan Jonas in front of
good enough fighter right there for sure.
Put Stan Jonas in front of Xander, he doesn't stop him. You know what I'm saying?
He might not, but he'll beat the shit out of him for 12 rounds.
I don't know.
He'll 12-0 him, I tell you that.
Maybe you're right, Kyron. Maybe you're right. Maybe he doesn't stop him.
He doesn't.
Maybe he doesn't.
Okay. But he'll 12-0 him to death.
No, who has Xander 12-0?
Pretty much almost all his fights he's been up on that level.
Who we got him 12-0?
Yeah.
I feel like
Tszyu was UD. The last fight, because it was a German judge, I mean, he gave it to one of them gave it to Basbro, but it should have been a UD.
When's the last time he 10-0'd a guy?
Let's not get off track though. I just think that he's been in there with quality fighters, and I think that we just kind of like, because he's so gifted and he makes it look so easy sometimes, that we kind of look over the fighters like, oh, they was nothing. But these are quality fighters. Like, let's not like.
Stan Jonas was on the shelf for 2 years, man. For 2 years, that little dude was on the shelf.
On the shelf for 2 years, he was still a good fighter. Like it's like I just like not disrespect the fighters. You know what I'm saying?
You're in boxing practically after 18 months. You're practically considered retired.
You know what I like though? I hear what you're saying though. Like there's always gonna be something, but that's what boxing is, right? And
let's off the names. Let's lift off the names. Let's talk about the names. Let's just talk
Lima beans.
Let's talk about the names. Just bring them up.
All right, Lima beans.
He did the
Lima. Respect that man's name, bro. You ain't stepped in the ring and did what that man did.
No,
Lima. You talking about Lima? What was Lima?
What was his record?
I'm about to look it up. I don't know.
Like 19-1 or something like that.
Yeah, he had one L.
He's a decent, solid fighter, and he made it look like he couldn't fight at all.
Wait, why is he a solid fighter?
Until we saw Boots, bro.
He,
Nobody heard that Portuguese
yeah,
dude until he fought Boots.
he stepped in. You knew who he was?
Yes, of course. You knew who he was too, bro.
Lim-
Come on, don't act like you all didn't know who he was.
Lima?
Bro.
Lima, whatever you call that nigga name.
I knew who he was.
Look. Because you call for his last name is Limas. He's from Portugal.
Lima.
Nobody knew that dude.
See, you don't even know his. You're not saying his name right, so you can't.
No, but it's a lot of motherfuckers. I forgot to spell your yesterday.
So all right, this is my point.
He was supposed to fight Jalil Hackett, put it like that, for the NBA or some other regional title.
Yeah.
He was supposed to fight, Jalil Hackett.
I think we're getting known mixed up.
And Jalil Hackett was gonna stop that guy.
You hear me? Listen. I think we getting known mixed up with good. We know that's not the same thing. Being known is different. It's many ways to be known.
I get what you're saying now.
So what do you look at?
You don't know a guy, don't mean that he's not good. It's been plenty. That's why everybody's always shocked. We see a guy come in there and they do well against somebody because you ain't know him, because you're not really in the game. You kind of just watching the big stars and you're watching the main events and you getting drunk and watching the highlights because you missed the fight. You know, you're not really paying attention to the actual sport.
Mm-hmm.
So you sit here. When we sit here, we talk about fighters, and you act like they nothing. I feel like it's just disrespectful to certain fighters.
Limas would actually be the type of guy that my man was trying to describe, a true basic up and down fighter.
Like I'm not sure that Xander gets in there. And
like Lima can't do. Lima can't do what Xander does at all.
But I've never seen Boots, outbox a dude. Yeah, he outmuscles a dude, but I've never seen him outbox a dude technically.
Because the guys get stopped.
Because he's trying to stop him, HLD.
When I asked for a breakdown, how is Boots gonna beat him? Is he gonna
Listen.
Is he gonna beat him with the footwork? Because I don't think any of all those things they belong to Xander.
So this is what happens in fights, right? Now, maybe this will give you some.
Let me get to the super chat too.
On a fight breakdown, right? You got a guy, right? He's maybe medium level fighter, right? A D-level fighter.
Correct.
When he gets in there with another D-level fighter, that fighter is going to make him pull out all his tricks because that D-level fighter is challenging him. He's making him use his jab. He's making him use the ring. He's making him pull out parts of his game that he doesn't have. So you see parts of his game that's developed. It's going to take a certain amount of pressure where Boots is down 3 rounds that he's going to have to pull out other tricks that you haven't seen him do. So you can't just say, when have you seen it? Because nobody has shown Boost enough challenge for him to have to pull out anything other than what he has been able to do.
I've never seen.
No. Karen did. Karen, listen. Ballsy told him to use the jab, and he didn't.
Hold up. Okay. Karen made the fight difficult, but he was at no point in both of the fights, was he a threat to winning.
Not in none of the fights. And y'all was complaining about him not coming to fight in the first fight. He didn't come to fight. When do y'all blame a person that don't come to fight? Only when y'all hating on somebody.
How are we hating when the polls are like 80-20 against Xander? Like, who's hating? We're just trying to say it's going to be a more competitive. We're trying to be a more competitive fight while you're overly glazing stuff.
But
yeah.
You're not a part of the 80.
We're over pushing the glazing on your side because it's 80-20 across the board. Betting odds, every poll, anywhere you go on this YTBC, it's 80-20 against Zayas.
But you're not a part of the 80.
You kind of act like this kid is some freaking lima beans.
HOD, you're not a part of the 80. You keep mentioning the 80-20. You're not a part of the 80. That's why we're having this conversation.
I'm putting respect on the man's name.
Oh, but you didn't put respect on Lima's name.
You guys acting like you're so fucking
But you didn't put respect on Lima's name. So that's the thing, bro. That's the thing with casuals, bro.
Lima's not that
That's the thing with casual. And you know what?
Nobody.
And you know what? I got respect for coaches.
Nobody.
Okay, I got respect for coaches and people that never stepped in the ring, to be honest with you, because people don't do it.
HLD, let him talk.
Thank you, please, HOD. I appreciate that. Control your emotions. Hey, you know, I respect people.
HOD, relax.
I respect people that don't get in the ring. I respect it because some people actually have boxing knowledge. What I don't respect, again, like my young man said, is the motherfuckers that ain't never got in the ring, never dealt with adversity, never got hit so hard they could barely feel their legs and still had to fucking fight. Never dealt with that. Talk about a fighter That's 19-0. 19-1. 18-1. And you say, oh, I don't know his name. Because you don't know his name don't mean don't distort his journey. What it took that motherfucker to get there, that motherfucker, it took
so you're picking up a lot of things, but Mr. Xander Zayas is just a basic know-nothing type of fighter. You said it yourself.
Okay. But
you're hypocrite with your words, my man. You're very hypocrite with your words.
But that's what HOD, but that's what, well, let me say this real quick, champ. Let me say this one last thing to this emotional guy. I said with all due respect before I said he's a basic fighter because I like Xander. He's actually a very good fighter.
All right, with all due respect,
let him cook. Let him cook.
He's not a good fighter, period. He's another trash man, bro.
Not like I'll tell you one thing though. Like I hear what you're saying that you want to give Lima the respect, but yo, Chiron, you're a fighter, you're a coach, Jay, and you got to come to the states to test yourself. And that was the first time he came into the states, his debut, and look how he performed. And that's how you gotta. It's true. It's not like these UK fighters. They gotta come over here and fight you guys in the United States, right?
Don't try to say this, Mills, because you try to repeat what I said when what's his name came over. What's his name winning? Nick Ball. Remember I said about Nick Ball?
I had Nick Ball winning who?
You was hyping Nick Ball up when he fought Figueroa. Remember that day?
Well, he was winning that fight until he wasn't.
Nah, he looked terrible that fight though.
No, but he was winning that fight, bro.
No, I'm just saying. Only thing I'm saying is
either way, Nick Ball came in and beat Savage. He came and beat Savage. He earned it.
Using some of my stuff is all I'm saying.
Nah, but look, but what you're saying doesn't matter because he came in here, he beat Savage, and what? He proved himself. He's that level, and he got the title. That's different. It's completely different than what you're talking about.
So no.
He already came to the U.S. and proved himself.
So what I'm trying to tell you is, basically what I'm saying.
I'm talking about a guy from Portugal coming to the U.S. Never fought in the U.S.
You use my phrases, is what I'm saying.
But you like it. But you like it.
This is so you use my phrases. So, okay, so yes, I'm using your phrase. Cause you just took it. That's all I want is my credit. I'm not looking for it. I want to argue. I want my credit. Okay, next.
Just give him his credit, bro. Just give him his credit, bro.
I don't even remember.
I bet you don't remember what you said, bro.
Don't you record all these?
But he trust me, I know my man. He don't remember a lot of things, bro. He got so many that.
You record all these joints, right?
Yeah.
So go back right before the fight and go look it up, and then you can put it back up and we can do it side by side. You just took everything I said and just reset.
Chiron Davis, you acting like I didn't watch boxing for over 25 years to understand that the guys in the UK and outside the country can't fuck with us.
Hey, yo, I'm just saying you taking it what? You took what I said. That's what I'm saying.
Oh my God, you want credit for what?
I like my credit when I like my credit.
Oh my God.
There's a lot of takes that many of our takes are a lot of the same though.
We can look up the history with things I be saying in here, and I'm about 95%.
So you like my take? Just say you like my take. That's it.
95% right. I think the only time I was wrong was the Canelo fight.
Is this what happens when you get stuck and don't know what to say?
No. You just let HOD rub off on you, bro.
Yeah. Oh no! Oh no! I know. I was about to say that too.
I just want to talk about our history. That's all.
All right.
Because we can argue till the face is blue, but when the results come, I'm just usually right. So that's what I was going to point out. I don't think that this boots is Xander fight. I know you're going. Yeah, you bought both Puerto Rican, and y'all supposed to be repping as hard as y'all do, and I really respect it.
But I'm keeping it. I'm keeping it that I'm not here saying that Xander's gonna win. I'm saying this is a 50-50 fight. I'm not trying to be biased between nobody.
I've never pumped up Zayas until he earned his keep with his unification. I've always held that he's got to earn it in the ring, his respect and everything that he gets. I've always pumped that. I've always said that he earned his keeps. He's the unified champion at 23. I wonder what Boots was fucking doing at 23. I wonder what fucking Virgil Ortiz was doing at 23.
HLD.
I wonder what fucking Fundora was doing at 23. My man is a fucking unified champion of the world, and you guys are trying to catch up.
No, absolutely, and he deserves all the respect for doing with the
back. And he fought for both of the straps too.
No handovers, no emails. Yeah, I want it in the ring.
I'm trying to figure out how does taking a loss take away from your accomplishments.
Who's talking about that?
What are you talking about?
I'm saying if Xander lose, which I believe he will, that doesn't take away from anything that he's done. That doesn't make
no, I'm not saying nobody's saying that. Who said nobody's mentioned that?
You saying like you're trying to defend it like
no. I'm pushing against the 80-20. Like my man saying, Mr. Xander's now super damn. He's a limeless, bro. He's basic, an up and down fighter, bro.
I didn't say that, bro.
He's not silent. I'm not a Puerto Rico. Nobody knows of. You know what I mean?
I didn't say that, bro.
No, but that's the way you mention him. Like the guy's just a basic fighter. When the guy is the most dynamic fighter when it comes to fundamentally skills at 154. At 154,
that's how it sounded.
When it comes to 154, there's not a more fundamentally sound, disciplined fighter through rounds 1 to 12 than Xander Shields.
I agree with that. And guess what's gonna happen? Boots is still gonna make it look easy.
That's your thing. There's no problems with that. What you going with your gut, right? I mean, hey, that's your brother, right? You're gonna have to go for your brother. You gotta be on court.
Nah, if you making it
That's what you saying. That's what you saying.
No, look, let me clear something up. Hey, and Jay, you can vouch for this. Let me clear something up. You know what this represents? You know what these fringes represent? You know what these fringes represent? I'm a Jew. I'm an Israelite. I believe that every Black, Hispanic, and Native American are the true Jews or the Israelites. My wife is Mexican. So I'm saying that to say Blacks, Hispanics, and Native American people are the same people. We come from the same testicles. We got the same God, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Hey, be quiet. Let me get there. With that said, the same Black Messiah that these people be talking about as white is the same Black Messiah that only came for the Blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans. The point that I'm trying to make here is Boo, I ain't going for Boots because he Black. Can you be quiet for a second? I ain't speaking. I'm not going for Boots because he Black. Because honestly, if it was a Puerto Rican or any Hispanic in there, to be quite honest with you, any Hispanic in there or any Black person or any Native American person, I'm going to go for them over any other nation, and that's with all due respect.
Hit that like button, y'all.
Brother against my brother, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that my brother's gonna beat my other brother ass.
Who on the panel said that me and Mills are on code?
Well, y'all, you are on code.
Well, then you are too.
No, because I had Canelo beating Crawford.
So he did get off code off of there. He did.
Well, I don't do fights.
I don't do that either. But look how you guys get. I say a draw and I'm on. Yo, it's a 50-50 fight and I'm still on code. That's craziness.
What you know that Vegas don't know? Talk about a 50-50 fight. Stop.
I never said Xander is the next Trinidad. I never said
none of that.
None of that bullshit.
We're calling more of a competitive fight than which most of the people are seeing.
I see it as a 50-50 fight for me. That's the way I really see it.
Oh, you think it's a 50-50 too?
But you know what? We can't go with him. His word ain't really that solid because he thought Teofimo was a 50-50 fight with Shakur. He thought Brian Norman was gonna fuck up Devin Haney. Well, I'm just saying that it just goes against your shitty ass decisions. That's all I'm saying.
Listen, you just never go against the Puerto Rican fighters. What I'm saying.
That's not true.
What? To name me a fight where you win against the Puerto Rican.
Canelo and Berlanga.
Yo, my man, you the Israelite. You want to keep Berlanga? You could keep him, bro.
He did.
Right.
He did.
You could keep Berlanga. You want him? You could keep
him. And
I feel like he has Berlanga over Shiraz.
Bro, hell no, bro. You could keep him every single fashion. Everything that he represents.
I feel like we got
not what I'm about.
Nah.
It's not anything what my Puerto Rican people represent.
HLD's not a big Berlanga fan.
Yeah, but I think that fight he was holding him down. I think that's the fight.
He's not a big Matias fan either.
Hell no, I'm not.
Yeah, he.
Hell no, I'm not. Yo, when Swerve Vargas was fighting Cepeda, he was talking all that mad, dumb, retarded, fucking Rican shit that he was doing, talking about the
Let me get into.
Got knocked the fuck out.
I'm not
on code, my man.
Let me get it.
I'm on code for the real type of good people. Yeah, I am.
So gotta be.
I just think you on code to be wrong.
You on code for good Puerto Ricans.
People that I'm over here.
Hit the like button, y'all.
Does not mean that the guy's gonna win. There's a difference. I can say, yo, I'm rooting for Xander. Let's one example. Let's say if I really didn't think Xander was gonna win, I could be saying, look, man, I'm rooting for Xander, but I think he's gonna lose. That's the difference.
So do you think he's gonna win?
I think he can win. Yes. I think he can make the fight.
You can't pick and choose.
I think think Xander can make the fight very ugly for Boots. I think he's gonna frustrate the shit out of him. He's gonna negate all his athleticism with his skills. That's why I see Xander winning.
You think it's gonna be a difficult fight, and you think that he's gonna be able to challenge Boots to the level of making him feel really uncomfortable?
Absolutely.
Okay. Now we got that, right?
In an ugly fight.
Mil, you gotta clip that. You gotta clip that. Please, bro. No, you gotta clip that. We're not gonna keep having these conversations every time y'all go down.
Facts, bro.
We keep having the same
hey, you lose, you eat your crow. Simple as that.
Yeah, but you've been doing that a lot, and I feel like we just get away from it every fight. Like, it gets starting to get bad.
It started to get bad.
It's like a Tszyu fight and a Devin fight. You still owe me money, bro. Can I get my money? Put you on a nickel? I mean, I didn't know what you're talking about. No, we bad.
You're an emotional better. Are you emotional picker when you pick
I don't really bet, to be honest with stuff. I go to the fights. I support my fighters. I go to the fight.
You also said, and I remember, I'll never forget this. You said the Keyshawn Davis fight was boring, and it just like threw me off. Like that was like the worst take I ever heard.
So what fight we talking about?
The last fight, you said Keyshawn Davis fight was boring.
Oh, and at MSG, yeah, it was not a good fight.
Yeah, because you thought that what's the name was going to win.
No, I thought it was going to be a more competitive fight.
I thought
they were going to be like going at each other. It wasn't nothing like that.
Even the
crowd was bored. Like, bro, let's get it going. Even Keyshawn said, "Bro, man, I heard the bruise. You can't tell me no. There was a boring fight."
Yo, let me catch up to some of these super chats here real quick. Steve May, thank you for the 2-piece. You gotta stop gassing him. Boots by knockout, Mill. Steve May, thank you for the 5-piece. Y'all mentioned he won, laughing my ass off. Karen, the first fight, he didn't win not one round. And y'all gassing Xander, he get knocked out. Remember what I say. 9 dead. Kurt, thank you for the 2-piece. Resume means nothing at fight time. All right, so let's get into some of this stuff that there was more like there wasn't really much questions there. There was more like, directs and comments and facts from people's. Salute to everybody on the live as well. Smash the like button, double tap the screen. So you guys were yelling earlier, now you guys are quiet. What's going on? What's going on in the poll?
We just don't act like you was just don't act like you ain't just get cooked in them super chats. Talk to them super chats, Jay.
I mean, we got cooked because people.
That's called confirmation bias.
Yeah, that's opinion.
Shut up. Okay, all right, Jay.
That's opinion.
Y'all is bad, bro.
That's opinion, yo. Yo, who wins this fight June 27th, man? We got 263 votes. 79% of y'all believe Boots wins this fight. They're not giving no hope to Xander. I wonder what the betting line gotta be wide.
The betting, I think it's like 3-1. I think
it's out.
It's like, yeah. I mean the initial ones, because I don't know if DraftKings got them yet or anything. But you got some of these generic websites. But I think it's like 245 to like 350, something like that.
I told you. Shout out to Super Zab Judah in the comments. He talking his shit right now. Soup. Soup.
Yeah, man. Soup. You left when I had super chats for you, Zab.
Oh, Zab, you gotta tap back in, cuzzo. You gotta tap back in.
Zab. Hey man, I know who Zab going for. Normally Zab is right, man.
50 feet.
No glaze.
Yo, man, I'm telling you, man, this is a good fight. Y'all messing up the promo, man.
Like I said, they treating Xander like he's limeless, bro. Like I'm like, no. You like that for real?
You know what y'all doing? Y'all are conceptualizing the best Xander you ever seen or you ever want to see, and y'all compare him or put him in a fight with the boost that fought Karen. That's what y'all doing, bro. That's why y'all getting this 50-50 shit.
Because we're going up, we can't take limeless. I mean, like that was like I don't know what that was, and then before that it was Karen, right? So Karen pushed him out of the 147 division. Let's put it that way.
Damn, like that? Shit.
Hey, he came up with a doctor's note. He can't perform anymore. Remember?
They say, yo, Boots by late stoppage. Respect to Xander though. Boots too much for him.
We'll see. We'll see.
Salute to everybody in the live. I love it though. I love this. I love the fact that, you know what I mean? That he's the underdog like this. This is good. He wants to prove everybody in the world wrong. I love this. This
Bro,
is
he's giggling
energy.
when they asked him to break down, about Boots' wedding. He's like, bro,
And
he's
if
not
it's
good enough.
and if it's too early for him and he goes the distance and he wins some rounds, he can come back from it. Big
Well,
time.
he'll be going to 160. I think that's the major part of him
Big time.
taking this fight.
Big time. It could be a big learning experience for him. He beat Stanionis before he left 147.
No, he didn't. He had to fight another fight after Stanionis, wasn't it?
No,
Let me see here.
it was Stanionis. Then Lema.
Bro, Zach is bigger than Chiron, bro. I'm looking it up right here.
100%. 100%.
Holy shit.
They think that Zayas is still at 147 pounds when he was a kid.
Yeah, well, I mean that's what boxers did. They got his stats on.
No, but that's good though because that's good for the betting odds.
Damn. So you mean to tell me that the size is what is gonna make a difference too?
I think a size does make a difference when you have skills. You got skills and skies.
So I can't compare this to the Boots and Canelo type of ordeal because you saying that Boots, you saying that Bud, you saying Bud, y'all say that Bud is bigger than Canelo. That's what y'all saying.
No.
When it comes to length of reach, when it comes to height, yes, he's bigger.
Yeah, he's bigger.
All around bigger fighter. Let me ask you a question. Okay, who fought at the bigger weight class, Canelo or Bud?
When it comes to weight class, yes. So answer the question. When it comes to the weight division, Canelo.
Okay, who fought at the bigger weight class, Boots or Xander? Who has more?
Boots got Xander's got more time at 154, bro. He's been
that's what I'm asking. Okay, all praises. So there you go. So my point is Xander is bigger, Canelo is bigger. That's the only comparison I'm giving it. I'm not giving it no skill comparison or nothing.
No, but I'm still saying it's not. You're throwing out the part that the guy that Canelo's a 5'7" midget with a 67 arm reach.
To be honest with you, the skills that Boots and Bud possess, I don't care if he was a 5'7" midget or a 6-foot giant. It doesn't matter. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. It ain't gonna make a difference.
Then if it didn't matter, you should have fought Benavidez and defended his.
Yo, Jay put Jaron Ennis and Terrence Crawford in the same sentence.
I did, absolutely.
And you matched their skills.
There's some comparison. There's some comparison there. I don't care what nobody say. I mean, I've always said that there's a lot of comparison there. I don't think that they're the same fighter. I don't think they have the same style. But I think there's a lot of comparisons. Not hella, but there's a lot of comparisons. I stand on that.
The only way that Boots could have beaten now Bud is because of age, man. It's simple as that.
I mean, I ain't gonna get into that conversation, man, because I love both of them dudes. But I'm just saying that Boots, 100%. You got the skills to pay the bills, and it doesn't matter if you can't see God given physical attributes. God-given physical attributes not gonna win this fight.
I think Boots has more holes than Xander.
A lot more holes.
From what we're saying, because Xander is a real technical fighter. You know what I mean, when you rely on athleticism, you ain't got that technical boost, if you will. You ain't got that, and I think, I'm just, man, I agree with that. But Boots is just a better all-around.
What happens when Boots hits him with his best shot, and because he's big and durable enough to take it, it changes the way the fight plays out.
It changes the trajectory. then I think that Boots will pull out more in this game. I personally believe that.
See, but that's a hypothetical. He's got this mystery back. He's gonna be like Clark Kent
Basically,
turning into
basically,
Superman.
what you're trying to tell me, basic.
I have never seen a fighter go into the ring like Clark Kent, and we've never seen the Superman part. Then he turns into Superman for the first time. I've never seen that.
Y'all doing the same thing as Xander.
Xander is. Xander is the most disciplined, fundamentally sound boxer at 154. I'm not saying
I like that.
Okay, so when has Xander beat a Superman like Boots? When has he done that?
No, I'm saying not Superman because we've never seen him. So
but we're both exactly. So we're both playing a hypothetical game.
No,
we've never seen anybody fight him. We've never seen anybody fight. We've never seen Boots fight a Xander, and we've never seen a Xander fight a Boots.
Correct.
I've never
Correct.
seen a hypothetical game. I have never said that I'm waiting to see.
This is why it's a good fight. This is why it's a good fight. This is why I'm saying it's a good fight.
Yo, Mills, I've never said, yo, man, we're waiting on to see what Xander's gonna bring out of the tool bag because he's got so much. No, he's gonna bring what we know he brings. His discipline, his fundamentally sound, his IQ, and he maintains on the game plan. He don't get rattled. He don't get frustrated.
And I like what you said too earlier, HLD, that this is probably one of the most important things that I've been hearing a lot from different fighters. Tiger Johnson being one of them because he sparred both Boots and Xander, and he said it's a 50-50 fight. He doesn't know how to call it. He also said that that Xander's really big. But one of the key things that you said, HLD, he said that he listens really good in the corner, and that's big because that's something that we have seen that when it comes down to Boots' corner, will he start doing that? Because in this fight, it seems like it's gonna need to happen if things start that don't go his way.
So coaches, okay. First off, I can bow down when I'm wrong. I could be humble. I could bow down when I'm wrong. So I personally believe that is correct. If that man, if I don't know it, I'm just going off of what y'all say. So allegedly, he listens better than Boots. So I'm gonna go because I've seen Boots, stray away from the game plan multiple times. But are y'all saying that the coaches is what's gonna win the fights? Like, you know what I mean? Is that
I think it could be that the corner. We've seen corners be outbeat by other corners in game plans. And we've seen fighters not be able to adjust, not because they can't do it, because they're not listening.
When a fighter's fighting as a team,
Because we know he could do it. We know he could do it.
when a fighter's fighting with a team, and I mean they're all in unison together versus a guy who's just going rogue on the other side, that's no bueno. That's no bueno.
Fair. Hey, look, I'm down with that. I know that oh so well. I've coached some of the best. So I understand 100. I've had fighters that did not listen, and I have fighters that listen to every fucking word. They're like a remote control. They're like a game controller. So
Because in the second fight with Karen, he could have stopped. He could have stopped Karen if he had a proper game plan coming into, especially when he dropped him. Karen was hurt at that moment in time, and there was a certain way to go about it. And he's getting falling in love with walking people down, the look of walking people down without the jab, and you pay the price. You get hit with both hands.
yeah, and listen, although I agree with that particular part, because I do want to see Boost with a stiff game plan, and I want to see him stick to the game plan, and I want to see him execute the game plan. I want to see him move his head and not be so in there because it's so easy. I do want to see that.
How about this, Jay? How about this, Jay? What do you think about Miguel Cotto and Floyd Mayweather's fight?
Okay, as far as adjustment goes, as far as skill goes,
as
what?
far as as far as how much difficulties Floyd had to deal with in that fight. I mean, we've seen him bleeding, we've seen him forced, we've seen him look small. We've heard Floyd Mayweather say that that's the biggest puncher he's been in the ring with. Yeah, I mean, this is a guy that has good fundamentals and doesn't necessarily have the best speed, the best power, or anything else. Very similar to Xander Zayas, a guy that can make adjustments.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
This is not me being. This ain't me pulling out the small things to make a point. Because I'm gonna tell you straight up answer. Is Miguel Cotto a back foot fighter? Is he good on the back foot at all? Not at all. When he fought Floyd, he gave him problems because he was either right there in the pocket or walking forward.
But that was the
With that
game
same
plan. You
pocket
can't
as
beat. You
Xander.
can't beat Floyd.
Okay.
You can't beat
Fair.
Floyd in the back foot.
Fair.
If you look at Miguel
Fair.
Cotto versus Margarito, you're gonna see he's gonna
Okay.
fight in the back foot. Very, very good.
Okay.
You know.
Fair.
But to
Fair.
beat
So
Floyd Mayweather, you would have to push him backwards, and he did that.
okay. Fair. Even though he didn't beat him, but I get your
He
point.
didn't
I get
beat
your
him.
point.
He was beating him off
Fair.
timing and pop shots and
Okay.
stuff like that. You know.
Yeah. Fair enough. I'll give you that. Now let's deal with it from this perspective, and I'm gonna ask you a question. I don't want to run away from the question. I personally believe that Miguel Cotto did a hell of a lot. More than a lot of people had did. Not all of the fighters, but a lot of them. With that said, because Miguel Cotto took a lot of punishment in that fight too. Do I think that Xander Zayas is gonna stand in the pocket and walk forward to boots? Nah, I don't personally believe that. I think he's gonna get in and out, get on that back foot, in and out, get on that back foot, in and out, and he's gonna try to frustrate Boots. He's gonna use the Karen package and add his own little twist to it.
I
So I
agree.
personally believe
I agree with that
yeah.
because Miguel Cotto was more of the physical. He was a bigger guy than Floyd. He could get physical with him, you know,
Yeah.
and I think that also the punch difference is like, you know, I think that
Yeah.
Boots
Night
was
and day.
punching more than Floyd at that weight class.
My man right now broke down the better way, broke down how Xander's gonna fight Boots, and I agree that what he just said. I agree with that. At least for the first half of the fight, I think it's gonna be like that. But I'm still waiting for the breakdown.
But he's gonna mix it.
No, hey,
He has to mix it to win.
but I'm still waiting for that specific breakdown from Boots. How is Boots gonna beat Xander besides being athletic? Okay, got you. Let me answer if I was the coach. Is that cool? I don't know his game plan. I have no clue. I'm the fake coach right now for Xander. You're the fake coach for Boots. Okay. All right. I tell my fighters all the time. Fights are
Shout out
won
to
and
Corey
killed.
Spinks on the live.
Shout out to the big homie, bro. I gotta still bring my son to them, man. ASAP. My son getting big. He getting vicious. He a vicious little fucker. But hey, you gotta have merch if you're gonna win fights. You gotta have merch. You know what I'm talking about. So now watch this, bro. Now watch this. Now I think that the fights are won in camp. I personally think that the fights are won in camp, and I'm saying that to say that Tszyu didn't fix his issues in the first convulsive fight to the second one. You know what I mean? And he fought the Spaniard Monster before that, if I'm not mistaken. Way before that, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, yeah, I think so. Or I don't remember. But the point is, he didn't fix his issues. Okay, he didn't fix his issues. So I don't think Boots had issues. I just think Boots didn't stick to the plan in the Karen fight. So, and that's with all due respect. I personally believe that I work on a lot of different things. I name many things because I love Boots, man. I don't want to name nothing crazy, man. So I am backtracking. I'm gonna say I'm backtracking because I don't want to name nothing, bro. Boots. I would work on a lot of things for Boots. Not a lot of things, just a couple things, but I think they're working on it. I think he gonna bring a lot to this particular fight. I don't really want to say too much.
I think Xander's legs is gonna be a big deal in this fight.
You said what do you?
I think that Xander's legs is gonna be a big deal in this fight.
Big deal because you know what? Everybody talk about. I believe that Xander's equally as athletic as Boots is. He just doesn't have the twitch.
Jay,
He doesn't have the twitch.
Jay, the stuff I see with Boots' feet sometimes is the shit that I think that that's the shit that I think that Xander's looking at in his team.
You can't do that to me.
Right, he is.
Phenomenal fighter to me.
Yes,
Boots is a phenomenal fighter.
for sure.
But I'm going with the young man, man.
You going with Xander, Corey? Talk to me. What's your breakdown, Corey?
Well, I think it's going to be a chess match. I think I'm not giving him no real edge or nothing like that. You know, I know the kid personally, and I've seen him grow from a young man, and this kid has never steered me wrong. He's always been a winner.
Hard worker too, huh?
Yes, and fundamentally sound. Always stayed on his game. He's always been in tune to boxing. I'm talking about from
a kid. You know what I'm saying? I just ain't never, think this kid steered me wrong, even though he's in there with another monster. But I'm just saying, like, I'm not saying he's better than Boots, you know what I'm saying, or nothing like that. I'm just going with the kid because this kid he's determined to be great. You know what I'm saying? Have nobody ever just said they gonna fight Boots if when they presented to him, he immediately, you know what I'm saying, said yes. It wasn't no beating around the bush or nothing like that. He's very confident, even though Boots is a very, very, very talented fighter. You know what I'm saying? But I think, Xander has levels too. I done seen him box. I done seen him come forward. I done seen the whole package with him too. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just going off just
is he a straight down? Is he a straight down, like a straight? What? How do you call it? How you
Straight
say?
up and down.
Straight up and down type of a fighter? You believe?
No.
What makes him not that?
I didn't seen him. I didn't seen him be versatile.
Okay.
I done seen
Where
him.
in sparring?
No, period. In fights in fights and everything. It's just him coming up, and it's him coming up to rise to become the person he is. You have to be a go getter. So you have to go get the person. You have to solidify yourself as being that dog to get try to get a person out of there. And that's what he has shown me is, but the people haven't seen the best of this kid yet.
No, and
You
he
know what I'm
keeps getting
saying?
better every fight.
And
He's only 23.
and to take a fight of this magnitude this early, his confidence has to be riding high. You know what I'm saying? I understand what he's saying. He's gonna make Boots do. He's gonna make what he's saying. He's gonna make Boots dig for this win. You
Yes.
know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Boo's gonna have to dig in his bag to get this win, and I can see that. But it's just by me knowing this kid and knowing the determination in this kid, man. I'm leaning. I gotta lean his way. You know what I'm saying? Even though Boots, to me, Boots has, as far as like the total athleticism. You know what I'm saying? It goes to Boots, no doubt. But the flashiness, the flipping, the different angles and everything, I will give that to Boots. But this kid is fundamentally sound, but he can also move his head too when he want to. I just,
Okay.
you know, I just have to go with the guy. This kid is
He said he's gonna take his heart, Corey.
he just has he has a good aura. He has a good aura about himself. You know what I'm saying?
So OG, I don't want to backtrack. I'm not gonna backtrack, even with your opinion, with your solicited opinion. I'm gonna say this. I still believe that Boots is gonna win. I still believe Boots has what it takes to win. I still believe it's 80-20. If I'm wrong, I will do the exact opposite of HLD, and I will eat crow. I will be humble, and I will come on here, and I will say, damn, I was wrong.
Hey, but no,
I would say, damn, I was wrong, bro.
Listen. No, it's not about that. This is why we love boxing. This is boxing. Everybody can't go for the same person all the time.
For
You
real.
know what I'm saying? Like it's been times that I had to went with Boots. It's times that I went. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everybody has to choose a side. You know what I'm saying? Even if the person is way better than that.
Hey, Curry, my only issue that I got is that they think that they're just picking up this tuna fish out of a cannon. They don't got to go fishing, hunting.
They never been like that, man.
I don't think that. I personally think, Corey.
They think they could just steal these belts.
No. I personally think that the stage is a lot bigger than what he's ever been on. I believe that, number one. Number two, I don't think he's ever seen a monster like Boots ever. He's never fought it. Okay, so that's what I'm relying on, this type of character. Corey, for sure. And no disrespect to Floyd. No disrespect to Floyd when I say this. But you was a different monster than a lot of the people that he faced.
Yeah.
At that time too. So we would have had a different conversation if you would have fought Floyd. Right. No disrespect to Zab. No disrespect to Zab. None at all. So with that said, I'm saying that to say that this is a different type of monster in here. And I stand on that. No, I'm just no. Maybe he is. I'm just saying. Oh no. I don't know how you say this is that he's not for the spot, bro. This kid is built for the spotlight. I didn't say that. I said he's never been on this in this spotlight.
Listen, I'm agreeing with you. Listen, for Xander to come out victorious in this fight, he got to climb a big fucking mountain, bro. Yep. He's got to climb a big fucking mountain. He's got to put everything that he has in himself to pull this fight out.
I'm gonna be real, Corey. I think both of these fighters need a fight that they haven't fought yet to win.
Yes, I would say that too.
That's fire. You like that, Brett? You like that shit, Jay? You know that.
Pressure.
That shit was pressure.
Yeah. Double entendre.
For sure.
Let me say this. I think that both of them win no matter what. I think Boots win, but I think if Xander loses, he still wins. Number two.
See okay. What Boots is fighting a hungry young champion. That's gonna be put all his will into not to lose. And that's why he's saying he's gonna take Boots' heart and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? But both of them gonna have to climb a mountain to win this fight. Some people think he should get in there and watch this kid because he's young. I'm like, man, this kid is determined to prove to people that he can beat Boots. He believes that. And when a person believes, you know what I'm saying, it's very hard to break their mindset, man. And he's going to get in there. He's going to fight the shit out of Boots, man.
He's coming in hot.
Boots can't go in there playing and shit. And
you better not be doing that breakdancing shit.
You got to keep them hands up, for sure.
He could do that. Xander ain't never showed us that he can crack Boots, will be able to crack Boots and hurt Boots. Okay. I'm not saying that he can't. Any boxer can get put down. I'm saying that y'all saying that like he got hands of steel and he's going to do that.
I want to see Boots just bite down serious. You know what I'm saying? To be that serious fighter, like, I ain't finna bullshit with this kid. You know what I'm saying? I ain't finna play. I ain't finna do all that. I know it's all about having fun. But when it's that time, you have to put on your suit. You have to be that gentleman and break down like, man, I ain't finna play with you. And to get if he gonna stop Xander, he gonna have to be that way.
Okay, and now Corey, I just want to say this too, OG. We not to you, OG, but I'm just saying more so to the other two light skinned dudes on here. I'm saying listen. I'm darker than you, my man. No, facts. You're right. You know I believe we all the same people. Hey, but to my Northern Kingdom brothers, to my Northern Kingdom Israelite brothers, man, I'm gonna say this. Man, we act like showmanship. It has not always been a part of the game. Showmanship has been a part of the game since before TVs was even out. So with that said, showmanship is a great thing. Muhammad Ali had to bite down, and he couldn't be so flashy in a lot of fights, and he had to bite down, and he won. You didn't see no showmanship in the Karen fight. So with that said, I'm saying to say that even with Sugar Ray, even with Sweet Pea, even with Prince Nassim, even with the Hawaiian Monster. It was so many fighters that showed showmanship and was very entertaining, but still bit down and fought and won. So with that said, there's nothing wrong with showmanship. Nothing.
No, it's nothing wrong with showmanship. And two, I want to point out this: these are two Americans. One is Puerto Rican American and one is African American, but they both Americans. So people sometimes throw that out there. I'll be like, this motherfucker from America too, bro. If he having to go to the Olympics, but he'll be with the fucking United States. You know what I'm saying? So I be going back and forth with people that say, oh, but he's an American.
Because actually, he would have represented the Puerto Rico flag. Actually,
no, but he's a Puerto Rican American though.
Yes.
He was born in the United States.
No, he was born in Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico's not part of the United States. We're just a territory.
He was born in the United States, bro.
No, he was born in San Juan, Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
Corey. He was born in fucking Florida. That's a lie.
No, man, he moved to Florida at the age of 12.
All right.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna say this.
But hold up. You say he moved to Florida. America when he was 12.
Yeah,
I met the motherfucker before he was 12, dude. When he was down in amateur boxing down in Florida.
Yeah. But
I met him before that though. So I'm telling you, he gonna move over here. He been down at that damn camp and he was pissing in his diapers.
Corey, a flight from Puerto Rico to the Florida is a jump in the skip.
He been fighting. I met him when he was like down at 9 or 10, bro. This motherfucker been fighting. They been living down there. I'm telling you, that's a fucking lie, bro.
No, then he's lying if you're saying that, because I mean that's his story.
Yeah, I mean, Box Trick got birthplace San Juan, Puerto Rico.
Yeah, I know.
So, yeah, but nevertheless, the point is, hey, look,
don't tell me.
Nevertheless,
don't tell me. I'm gonna have to. Well, it's American now, but I don't go against my fellow Americans, bro.
Man, hey, see, but that's another thing, man. I just had to make that clear real quick, but man, I keep saying the same thing over and over. The blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans, all of them make up the 12 tribes of Israel. We are the same people. Every black, Hispanic, and Native American are the same people. I don't no disrespect to America. I go by who my people are. I no disrespect to nobody else. I go by who my people are. And every Hispanic you can think of, Puerto Rican, Chilean, Argentina, these are my people. Is this Dominican, Mexican?
Chilean, that's a new one.
No, Chile. I don't know.
Oh, Chile?
Chilean, yeah.
That's probably what they call them, yeah, Chilean.
Contact sports or different sports and shit. I think
it's Chilean
Americans. And the Americans only.
I never met somebody from Chile. Bach Willis, thank you for the 5-piece. This guy's a liar. Xander is.
I know you can't wait till your son get to this level, bro.
Man, you know what's crazy, OG? This motherfucker's so vicious, man. Bruh, and you know what's funny, OG? He's starting to step into knowing he the best. He's stepping into knowing he the best, OG. You get what I'm saying? Like back in the day, everybody used to be like, oh, you the best, you the best. Now he's 15, he coming to his manhood. He took my punch before. He like, if I could take my dad punch, I could take anybody punch type of thing, He in that he in that mode, OG.
You gotta keep him grounded and make sure that he don't, let that
Damn.
Jay saying I'm the best and shit.
Jay hit King with the brick. That's crazy.
Stage, like, you know what I'm saying? Keep them in that hungry stage.
Yeah.
You know,
you got the super chat mills.
Yeah, let me get these super chats. Yeah.
If he is the best, you know what I'm saying? You want to stay the best. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Bach.
Yeah. He is a fucking monster, bro.
Nah, he's good.
I see this national tournament he just fought in.
Oh, thank you, man.
I see everything, brother.
Yeah. Man, that little dude.
I against those that are knowing that when they take it to that next level, man, they can really adjust to this pro style and still be effective.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do, OG. I ain't want him to fight like the amateurs, man. And then, he only got, honestly, OG, he only got 18 fights. I think he might have lost 3 because the kids just throwing punches. You know how it is. He was like 8,
That's what I'm telling people. It's a different sport. It's a different sport. It's the same sport, but it's different.
Yeah.
When you turn professional, you got to learn how to straight sit down and just hurt a motherfucker, bro.
Ooh. Bach Willis, thank you for the 5-piece. This guy's a liar. Xander's a good, but Boots do everything better. Xander barely beat Abaz with the split, and Jorge Garcia had Xander running.
Bullshit.
See, but they gotta understand as fights go on, the kid gonna get better and better.
That's true too. Good point.
Right now, he's learning how to hold on to them goddamn belts.
Touche. This I gotta say, Xander's coming in with the hotter competition into this fight. I'm not saying no names. I'm talking about he's coming in with guys who had to beat tournament to get to where they're at, and these are the hottest guys.
Quality.
That sanctioning body.
Tell him quality.
No, you know, he didn't fight no limas. He didn't fight no limas to get where he's at. He fought the guys who had to earn their keeps. Nah, bro, that was
Jay, quality over quantity.
Listen, but listen, for Xander to win this fight, man, this motherfucker gotta jump over Hiroshima and everybody, every other fucking mountain.
Thank you.
Don't get me wrong, bro. This is gonna be hell for this kid.
Yes, man, for sure.
Fucking hell for this kid.
It's about to be hell, and maybe it might be hell for Boots, but I want to see him. I want to see him rise to the top.
And then Boots.
It's going to be tougher. The reason why I think it's going to be tougher for Boots because this kid is a young, hungry champion. You know what I'm saying? That still got to tweak some mistakes that he makes, but his determination is what's going to make it harder. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I'm down with that. 50% of the underdogs think this way that Xander has the same mindset that Xander has coming into this fight. 50% of the underdogs. So I ain't doing no tripping on that. I'm just saying, we being redundant at this point. But I must say it, man. Boots is a fucking animal, man. And yes, to the dude in the comments, yes, I'm gonna say Boots is a monster. And if he get in there with another monster, it don't mean he ain't a monster. It just means he met his motherfucking monster match. That's all that means.
But the
by the time that they face off.
But the thing is, I think.
I might cook you.
I think Boots need this fight as well. You know what I'm saying?
He does. They both do for different reasons.
He need this fighter too. He need this, and then he need to, if he gonna wash him. You know what I'm saying? Shit. You know,
right?
But he need to solidify himself as being that to get this paper, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Boots is gonna be out of the ring 9 months by the time he faces Xander Zayas. That don't mean shit. Xander just fought yesterday.
I like this. Yo.
When you dealing with this competition. And he fought Limas, so that don't even count. So we gotta go back to Stanionis. They said the same shit with Bud and Canelo. They said the same shit, y'all. They're not on the same level. They're not nowhere near the same level. It doesn't matter. Stop saying the same shit is my point, bro.
We can't make
that don't mean nothing.
We can't make excuses though, but
that 90 days or whatever, that don't mean shit.
It's gonna be a fucking very entertaining fight, man. That everybody needs to see the real, man. You know?
That part, Corey.
We need to see this, man. We need to see this. We need to have conversations like this, first fights like this.
Energy,
you know
going back and forth.
If you don't count the Limas fight, because I 1 round, whatever that exhibition was, his last fight would have been Stanionis, and so that was in April of last year. So really, it's been over a year since he's fought. Bro, when has it ever been an issue for a person to get used to a bigger weight class? When has that ever been an issue? That's when not an issue. For tune-ups. But it doesn't matter. I don't give a fuck if you're the biggest or the baddest. I don't give a fuck. If you got to get to that next level, but we didn't have a problem when Bud fought. I keep saying the same shit, we didn't have a problem when Bud fought, what's the nigga name?
Madrimov.
Thank you. Madrimov, we didn't have a problem with that. Ooh, did y'all have a problem with it? HLD, be honest. Be honest, HLD. Do not lie, please. Just go straight. Just say, be honest. Did you have a problem when he fought Madrimov? Be honest. I did. I didn't think Bucks would be fighting no 10-win fighters.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I think he had a problem with that too. Yeah, he did. Okay. He not like big on the Bud train like that either.
I know Xander just talking, but he's not gonna take Boots hard though.
No, man. That's
but I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying, Jay. But Lima was no top 5 fighter like Madrimov was.
Hey, OG, can you please just answer our last birth on this side of the cameras?
Look, hold up, I couldn't hear you.
Yeah, you broke. He's driving, I think. OG. Oh, my bad. Damn. Y'all can hear me? You broke up. Yeah. Go ahead now, buddy. Go ahead. Okay, OG. Can you please explain to our light skinned compadres on the other side of the phone, no pun intended, that, that there's nothing wrong with taking a tune up in a new weight class? Can we please clear the air on that?
What kind of yo? What kind of tune up though? There's like levels of tune up. There's levels of tune up.
Tuna fish.
There's levels of tune up.
Tuna fish in a can. 8 ounce gloves, it don't
Like
fucking matter. 10 ounce gloves don't fucking
like
matter.
I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example.
Sometimes it takes one or two fights. It takes one or two fights to get calibrated into that new weight class.
Thank you, bro.
Some of us just say fuck it. Some of us just say fuck it and just go ahead and jump up there.
Yeah, some of them are like Xander Zayas who wins a belt, and then for his first belt, he says, I'm going to defend it to unify, and then after that, I'm going to go fight it against a so-called monster of the division.
Nah, well, there's levels. There's levels.
There's levels. Alan Day Senior. Listen, bro. There's not a problem if I don't give a damn if you're 34 and no. I don't care if you're 35 and no. If you're going to a new weight class, you're going to a new weight class. As a matter of fact, I think you should take shooting a fight later in your fucking career at 34 fights. 34 fights, nigga. You getting older. You getting bro. You getting older. You got more wear and tear in your body.
But we not saying it's not like you saying like it's like Canelo that he just became undisputed and fought dogs like guys that
he's about to be 29 years old on his way to break Mayweather.
I don't know.
Fighting nobodies.
I think that if you are gonna have a tune-up, I think it should be at least at that A level. The A level.
See, this why I'll be talking to y'all. See y'all now, bro.
Yo, Jay crazy, right?
We can't blame that on Boots though. We can't blame that on.
Nah, you blame his promoter.
No, because these people wouldn't fight that man.
Exactly, dude. One time they told him, here's the cut. Yes. Pandora, you want to fight? Yes. Oh, he vacated. Yo, Virgil Ortiz, here's turkey money. Yeah. Nope, I don't want to fight him. Oh, you want to fight him the next time around? You want to fight in Puerto Rico? Nope, I don't want to fight in Puerto Rico.
Yo, let me get into some of these super chats so we can run them down, all right? Alan Day, thank you for the 5-piece. Xander is a better boxer, top to bottom. He has more levels and he is very athletic. Boots' feet isn't good enough, and Xander match him in experience. Alan Day.
Did he pay for that? Jorge J. Who was he pay for that?
Yeah, $5. Shout out Alan Day.
Alan Day's on your side of your color, my man. Okay, hey. Yeah, exactly, OG. I'm about to get on his ass. Since he paid for this, I ain't gonna get on his ass too bad. But with all due respect, take a little more time out to watch boxing. You tripping.
Hey, he don't know shit about
Hey. My man Alan Day is, on the darkest side of my brothers here on the panel. I'm just letting you know. So there's no bias on that. Alan Day, with all due respect to Alan Day too. With all due respect to Alan too, that nigga ain't. Yeah, he yapping. You yapping, Alan Day.
So he's yapping, but look what he's saying. He's saying Xander is a top boxer, top to bottom. He has more levels than the guys that Boots fought. That's what he's saying.
But I'm saying, listen, whoever's saying Boots ain't got no fucking feet is retarded, bro.
He says Boots' feet isn't good enough, and it's not good enough.
Because we see him tripping over his feet.
He's not saying that he has bad feet. He's saying the feet ain't good enough for Xander.
Listen,
Corey.
He tried to hurt Aaron. He tried to hurt him, bro.
I get it. I get that.
So that's he done. You're breaking up, my man. Karen,
hey, we all for no, man. This is gonna be a terrific fight, man.
Yes, it is, man.
And we know that. And whoever have the best game plan that night, that's the one that's gonna succeed.
And I feel the best game plan belongs to the corner of Javier Santano, Xander Zayas side over Bozy Ennis. Top rank has been schooling that side of Metro for the last how many fights now, bro? It's gonna be about what does that? It's gonna be 0-3.
You know what, man? They really must believe in him to fight Boots.
Fuck
you know what I'm saying? They must really do something.
They see something, Corey.
Yeah,
they see something, Corey.
Bruce Chamberlain know what he's doing over there. OG Bruce Chamberlain knows what's up.
Kurt.
Because to make this fight at this point of Xander's career is a big fucking risk, bro. It's a big risk.
Yeah,
and he believed that Boots' name can escalate him to a whole different fucking spectrum. A whole different.
He owns Latin America. He already owns Latin America. I can tell you that.
If he beat Boots, man, he right there with the rest of them motherfuckers.
Oh, he's a monster in the game completely. Because right now he owns because Xander owns Latin America. That Super Bowl is no joke.
Hey, listen, but the thing that that puts him. Oh my God, that puts him basically to me over every fucking body if he
becomes a face of boxing on his way.
Yeah. If he beat Boots, bro, he puts a fucking Fandora and all that ass.
But even if he, bro, even if he puts in a great performance, like I'll give you an example. Remember when David Benavidez fought David Morrell? David Morrell had lots of success in that fight as well, and got props. And he got props for it though.
Yeah, but then he stunk the joint after that though, man. He messed up that.
He ain't getting no.
He didn't show up the next fight.
He stunk up the gym.
Yeah, he did after that. But Xander
consistency is big in this game, you know.
That was crazy what you just compared it to.
No, but you know what I'm saying. But you know what I'm saying about it. What I'm saying is like he's fighting a guy that's just as big as him, just like Morrell was just as big as David Benavidez. He had less fights than David Benavidez, right? Then goes the distance with him, and he's still in big fights. You know what I mean? His stock didn't drop. What do you mean?
He got his ass whooped. He
got his ass whooped. I thought he won at least like 4 or 5 rounds.
No, he got his ass whipped.
Nah, he won some rounds. He did good.
But this fight, for either guy,
he lost. He lost.
Xander got more to gain.
I think I seen Morrell tinkle on himself.
You bugging out, Corey. You bugging out.
The experience was the difference in that fight. But
and that could be the case in this fight as well. That's what I'm trying to say. Is that see now you're starting to break it down. It could be that the experience of Boots can overshow Xander. It could happen that way.
Morrell only had 10 fights, man. I mean, this is it's not even.
Yeah.
Hey, hold up, man.
But compare it to Boots is 35 and this kid's 23.
Yeah, but a bunch of lima beans out there, 140-pound guys.
I get that.
Like that. Listen, I don't see it like that. You stepped your ass up in there. I don't look at that.
Exactly.
I don't count none of that shit. If man, you stepped your ass in there. I don't just because you ain't got no experience or whatnot. Not like if you didn't have the experience, you wouldn't be able to get up in there with me.
Facts. They wouldn't even reach out to you. You. I like that take. I like that take.
So they can kill all that. Oh man, he ain't have the experience, motherfucker. Well, why they go to him and ask him then?
Mm-hmm.
He must be worthy of the fight.
Yo, next week the press conference is gonna be hot, bro. I can't wait.
Yeah.
On Wednesday. 2 o'clock.
And I feel like more people are talking about it because they're shocked that Top Rank is okay with their 23-year-old unified champion fighting Boots.
They must be convinced. They must be confident that he can.
Who was the last 23-year-old that went against a top dude like that, young at Top Rank? That was Tszyu against Loma.
Tszyu Loma, yeah. Tszyu Loma, that's right. That's right.
What's the name? I'm gonna tell you this though. I think Boots gonna have to boxing lightweight though.
Something that we never seen.
Use his boxing skills.
Yeah, he's gonna have to. He's gonna have to.
I think he's gonna have to mix it up. To be honest with you, because if he goes straight to boxing and it's just a chess match and you're gonna win by a round or two, I don't know if they're gonna want to risk that versus just eventually going for the kill. A few times, get him feel uncomfortable.
It's gonna be interesting, like what role each one of them take.
Cause,
you know what I'm saying?
Because Boots is most devastating when he's throwing combinations.
Xander's gonna be back.
Boots is more.
He ain't cracking people and putting them to sleep in one shot.
When you see him having fun, it ain't shit you can do to break him. That's when he get the doing all that slick stuff. He tricking you. He's angering you out. Don't mopping you in your motherfucking knob top. You know what I'm saying? When he gets that comfortable, he's dangerous as fuck, bro.
Yeah, when he's slipping and throwing that uppercut over there, that should be nasty.
See, Xander's gonna be in and out and on his back foot. That's the way I see it. Making it ugly, holding him and all that shit, clinching, you know what I mean? And he's just gonna frustrate the shit out of Boots. That's the way I see it. He's gonna negate his athleticism.
Kurt,
make it look ugly.
Well, we'll see, man.
Kurt,
that's what I would to win. I'm saying.
Kurt Douglas. Thank you for the 2-piece.
I would say the only thing, what I do give Boots the edge on is his corner. He has the more experienced corner, man.
Who? Who does? Who does?
Boots got the most experienced corner.
Against over Javier?
Javier, this is like Javier really biggest pro.
Javier. Yeah, and didn't he help Brandon Figueroa win against Nick Ball too?
And then Tszyu was fucked up in the noodle.
He was. But he still had the game plan that he produced for that fight.
Look what I'm saying, like, he has
no, it wasn't the same coach. It was different coach.
Trust me. I know Zayas coach went to Cambosis. You know, he just wanted Cambosis got him because he wanted some goddamn knowledge from a fucking American. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, but I mean, but what champions besides what champions has Bozy produced besides Boots?
Shit, Philly. Shit.
No, yes, that's his regional
keep it 100. Listen, Philly just known to have dogs. You know what I'm saying? And skilled fighters. I'm not gonna even front, bro. It's been like that ever since I was little. You know what I'm saying? That up that way, they always had some nice guys coming out of that, man. It's just always been like that.
I think
always been our best work.
I think he's a good coach, and I just feel like he hasn't been able to like show it as much yet because of the chances. The Boots hasn't had the fights, and because of that, that doesn't put you in the Hall of Fame, and it doesn't put your dad in the Hall of Fame either.
The thing is, it's like I think sometimes a fighter can show too much that stirs fighters away from him.
Yeah, but that's not this case.
No, that's not this case. He's facing another.
And I get what you're saying because now these guys are coming in with a mentality of losing.
Right.
This kid's not doing that.
No. That's what I like about this kid, and I like about this kid his aura. He has a good aura about himself, bro.
And he sees, and it seems like he's been studying Boots for a while now. After that interview that I watched,
yeah, that interview with Ring Magazine,
it showed me that he's been studying Boots and been looking at him for a while.
Man, this gonna be one of the best fights of the year, bro.
Yeah.
I really believe that.
Yeah.
It's gonna be one of the best fights of the year. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's been on the lower weight classes with Keyshawn and all them and shit. And I'm like, man,
certain questions.
Some motherfuckers up and shit, bro. Like, come on, man. These cats are really stepping up and fighting each other, bro. Come on,
at the end of the day, is it really gonna come down to who wants it more than?
Yeah. Who's the bigger dog?
I personally don't think so. I think it's gonna still come away with the skills. I personally think that Boots possesses the skills to outclass. And I think he's going to use it. I personally think. I don't think it's going to come down.
But he's been punching his way to these wins. You have to admit that.
I mean, that's what most punchers do.
I think he's going to have to work harder.
But in that process, also being outboxed with certain fighters as well, like a Karen.
Both of them will have to fight.
You know.
It's just one.
Both of them have to fight their best.
But it's the style, though. You have to put a boxer in front of him.
I just think styles make fights, man. I just think styles make them fight. So I don't believe that Xander possesses.
I think he got more in his bag. I think Boots got more in his bag.
I be saying this. I always say this. I say Devin Haney will never beat Ryan. Ryan will never beat Rolly, but Rolly can't beat Haney.
Mm.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, fact.
There you go.
That's a prime example.
Kurt,
Yeah,
thank you for the 2-piece. Great fighters adjust from fight to fight.
I've never seen Boots adjust.
maybe you see it this time, right? Yeah,
But
you
he
see
ain't.
he fights scrubs, right?
Yeah, the only
So he
time
has
he
to
needed,
adjust.
the only time he needed to do adjustments was with that Karen fight. Other than that, he really didn't need to.
Listen, this the fight. This the type of fight we've been waiting for Boots to fight. Even though this not a veteran he's fighting, but he's fighting someone that people can say, oh man, he might can do this, he might can do that. This the
A
type
young,
of fight
hungry
we've been
lion.
waiting on him to fight.
Yeah,
So
a
he
young,
can,
hungry
so he
lion
can really
with a
prove
name.
himself. You know?
I agree. I agree.
Yeah.
Wholeheartedly.
That's what this is, man. That's what
Yeah,
this is.
I just don't see. From what I've seen, OG seen more than what I've seen. Just from what I've seen, just in the fights alone, his couple fights, I just personally don't think he has the skills and the style to beat.
It's this no with me, it's this kid determination. It's this kid determination to win and to be something. I'm not. He's not. To me, he's not a. He's not a better boxer than Boots. Boots is gifted. Boots is gifted with things that he does in the ring that no other boxer can do.
Well, I see it as that Boots is the better fighter, but I got Xander as the better boxer. Technically,
he's a craftsman too.
Yeah.
Now, Boots can box too. He can box.
He's a craftsman.
They say the same thing about Tank. Tank can box.
Yeah, he can.
Yeah,
They
you
can
gotta
box.
remember these.
I'll give this to Boots.
until he met another boxer.
He's slippery. He can be slippery. See, that's some Xander Zayas don't possess.
Mm-hmm.
He don't. That's why he uses his legs a lot.
Right. I'm saying it's different ways that you can. It's gonna come down to me who has the better game plan, who can use what the skills that they have the best.
I think Xander's got better distance control too.
Right, Gory.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't believe he has in any category. I don't think he has no category above Boots. I think Boots leads in every attribute or every category. All right. Yep.
Look,
I personally believe that.
We'll see when that jab starts tapping.
To me, for Xander to win this fight, he's gonna have to pull Boots up out of what Boots normally get comfortable doing and just make him fight.
It's gonna be an ugly fight, man. He's gonna make it an ugly fight.
That's what he gonna have to do. Because if he let Boots sit on the outside, Boots gonna slick and trick his ass to death.
Damn.
Yeah.
No, and that's the real. That's the real. But I do see in this kid making Boots fight harder than he normally does. Because that's the only way this kid can win the fight. If he think he finna sit on the outside and outbox Boots or whatever, even if he's coming forward, you know what I'm saying? If he think he's finna sit on the outside and
that might be another thing. What if Xander? Because what if Xander does put him on his back foot? Because Boots ain't great on his back foot.
No, he's gonna have to.
He's gonna have to make the win.
He's gonna have to.
You're gonna have. You gotta do spurts of that.
He also to do that, he has to be very fucking careful. He has to be very fucking careful so he don't get caught with something.
Right.
Like I said,
because Boots is dangerous.
Yeah, overcommitting.
Yeah, he's dangerous.
And Boots can punch.
Yeah, you can't take him lightly.
What about when that effective pressure, like I mentioned earlier, is on Xander, and Xander has to sit in the pocket, and Boots is right there. That effective pressure is on you, and you gotta sit there for a good exchange or two.
Is he that much? Is he a great pressure fighter? Could you say that?
mean, I would like to think that I would like to think that they working on this thing.
Yeah.
I would say that.
My guy's working on his power punches. You know what I mean?
I'm talking about the pressure. I'm talking about walking.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like there's a lot of we're working on it. He's gonna pull out tools that we never seen before.
But that's what you said you want to see.
Xander's gonna come in with a dynamite left hook for the
No. But the thing about it, HLD, he could do that. That
Yeah,
he
you said you
could
want to see
pull
it
out.
anyway.
He add that to his arsenal, meaning game plan. Add it to your game plan, and now you get a different result.
So try to use something you never used before until now. I don't see that work.
I personally believe that he has it. He just never had to use it because according to you, he fought tomato cans. He never had to use what you're saying he has to use to beat Xander.
I've never seen like I said before, I've never seen a fighter come in as Clark Kent and all of a sudden what we never seen turn into Superman.
You've never seen it until you've seen it. Nobody has ever seen anything until they've seen it.
It's like
this is his opportunity. This is his opportunity to show his superstardom. Like because people say personally, the people that he has fought, they was tough. He just make them look how they look.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So you have to give him that credit. Like
For sure.
make a tough fighter look like toilet meat.
Ooh.
Yes, and they always said that about my son. They always said that about King Jr. Oh, he fighting bombs or he's sparring bombs and all of this. But no, the motherfuckers that we get in there with, a lot of the motherfuckers can't touch. Yeah.
At this level, listen, you can't really, you can, you if a motherfucker bum, just like the motherfucker that fought yesterday.
That's funny. That's funny.
I call that. I've been saying that. I was like, that's a hood girl fight, bro.
That's a hood girl fight.
What about on that note? Yeah, but on that note, OG, Caroline Dubois. Shit.
Yo, you seen the fight?
I saw that before I came on. I was watching it before I came on.
How was it? Shout out to Lucas Body.
Yeah, shout out to Caroline Dubois. She mustered everything up. She did what she had to do.
She stopped Shorty? She stopped her?
No, she dropped it. She dropped it though. She dropped it once.
Yeah.
She dropped it. She had it bloody, bro.
And I like to say that, and I like to brag on the fact that I've known this. I've seen her from BS2 social media, and I've been.
No, she got the goods.
Long time.
And I've been on a panel with her, man. I've been on a. She's a sweetheart. And she's doing it on her own because her family's not supporting her. You know what I mean? She don't have her brother. She don't have her father in the corner.
There's a girl up there with child, man. What's she doing?
Oh, where?
The girl from Philly.
It ain't my baby.
She went to the Olympics and stuff.
I think she's talking about O'Shea.
Oh, O'Shea.
She's a talented girl.
Yeah, O'Shea.
The one that's with Khalil Cole.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. She in Philly now. She grew up in Toledo.
Yeah, she signed to MVP.
Yeah.
Hold up. She did too?
Yeah.
Shit. Yeah. That's okay.
MVP got the hottest girl roster ever.
She go with that young boxer, the other boxer dude.
Khalil Cole, yeah, like you said,
yeah.
I was just wondering, like, what's she gonna do?
Shout out, hold on. Shout out to Amanda Serrano, man. She in the, you know what I mean, doing podcasts, you know what I mean, with Jada Kiss, you know what I mean, and Fat Joe. Shout out to the real deal.
She has my respect. She's
The first women boxer to collect $1 million.
She's a boss, bro.
She a beast.
Hey, she kind of basically announced this is her last year.
Yeah, I seen that.
She deserve it, man. She need to go and walk on.
Yeah, man. So
she need a relationship.
If you think about it, a class of 2030 Hall of Fame, it would have, if they stay retired, it will be Bud, Taylor, Serrano. It was a good class, bro.
Yeah, she retired.
Yeah, she did. No, she's gonna have one more fight in Ireland. She said.
One more fight, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, she deserved it too, man. She one of them ones, man.
Yeah, Bach Willis.
They fight anybody. I love that, bro. I
Bach
love that, bro.
Willis, thank you for the 2-piece. Who did Zayas fight? That's worthy. Uh-oh, you're about to get HOD off his seat.
That's worthy. He's already fought better competition than Boots, man. What are we talking about?
Oh, who you talking about? Answer the question directly.
Yo, Tszyu, bro. I'm gonna always name Tszyu. Former champion Tszyu. The only guy to get Carlos Adames his only loss. The current super middleweight of the world. Yeah, just that alone.
Probably the best middleweight,
Who
too.
fought opposition better than Boots already?
Xander. Who Tszyu, former champion Tszyu, who beat Carlos Adames.
Person, man, that's cap.
All right, the next after that, all the last two fighters that he's fought to get to his belt and the unifications are hotter fighters than any of the fights that Boots has fought. Stanionis was on the show for 2 years.
Put it like just to defend HLD, the guys that Xander beat, those guys have bigger wins. Even the guy that he beat got bigger wins than the Stanionis' win.
Yo, man, Garcia beat Conwell and he's retired. We haven't seen Conwell since he got beat by
Yeah.
the boogeyman everybody was talking about. That guy disappeared.
You talking about BJ? You talking about Charles Conwell?
Yeah, Charles Conwell's been MIA since he lost to Garcia.
Well, shout out to my Ohio brothers. Hey, man, you gotta come on, bro. The only reason you know these fighters is because you are a fan of Zayas. That's the only reason you know these fighters. If you like everybody up on here. So name Boots' last four.
But even if he's a fan of Conwell, he still would have seen Conwell lose.
Yeah, but can he? I'm just asking the question. Can you name the last 5 fights of Boots' last 5 fights?
We're going from Florida. I know it was Lima. I know it was Stanionis. I know it was Karen. That's what, 3 of them right there. Oh, he fought David Kardashian. I know that dude.
I said the last 5. So I'm asking you now. Name the last 5 of Zayas.
I just did. Lima, Stanionis, Karen, David Kardashian.
Okay, I see that one, but I said last 5. What's the next one? Go ahead. Okay, so name your last 5 of Xander, Mr. Boxing fan.
For Xander, well, we know he just fought Baras Baru.
Okay.
He just fought Perez.
Okay.
He fought Stomer, who's the guy that he fought for the title eliminator.
Okay.
He fought Sosa to defend his #1 spot with the WBO. He also fought Tszyu at that time. I'm saying the former champion.
That's my point. Point proven. You're a fan of Xander, so you're going to name everybody that Xander fought. When it comes to Boots, you're going to say that there's nobody.
I just named the last 4 or 5 for Boots. What are you talking about?
He just named them.
You named 4, and you struggle. You named 4.
Man.
You struggle.
I think we mentioned we mentioned. No, you said it earlier. You thought I think.
And Karen again. And if
you said no, he said that he thought Villa. He thought Villa was bigger than Xander.
Who did?
You did.
I didn't say that. I said
you was talking about that
the dude with the flat top. I didn't say
you said somebody who was a little brown skin and shit. So I thought it was Villa. Villa was kind of. What is Villa? Is he Venezuelan or something like that?
I think he's Colombian. Alan Day, thank you for the.
You know better than that. It's Villa. You know better than that, bro.
Hey, man, I'm helping you Americanos out over here, man. I appreciate that from you. Yeah, it's Villa. It's Villa.
Alan Day, thank you for the 2-piece. Xander bringing Bud to camp. What you guys think about that? Is that true?
What's the name of them they need to take a page out of Xander's book?
Who?
Like, Keyshawn them, bro. Cause they Keyshawn, and what's the one from Newark?
Shakur.
Shakur, all them, man. They talking about they partners and all that shit. See, that's some mid shit to me, bro.
Ooh, shit, damn.
Like, this is sport, bro. It's just like if we played basketball. We don't want to play each other. Boxing.
But we brothers. Boxing. But we brothers, man.
Man, my ass.
Kurt, thank you for the 2-piece. Boots switches stance without even thinking.
Yeah, he good on the sides. That's when he gets caught. Not even thinking.
We can't hear you.
You're muted, my man. Yeah, so oh, my bad. I said how? I said y'all have to point that out to me. And how do you know he's not thinking, Mr. $2 man? How do you know he's not
He
thinking?
said $2 man.
I see him getting caught with that left hook. Damn, Karen, why you doing like that? I want to know to the super chat. Right. Damn. I want to see to the super chat. How you know he's not thinking? Number one. Number two, prove to me that he gets hit in the middle of his switches. And number three, well, how you know that's not just pure instincts?
Yeah, I think Boots said it one time.
It is instinctive, I think, on his part.
I think Boots said it one time in an interview that I sometimes I don't even know when I'm switching.
Yeah, it's instinctive. Where's that a problem? Yeah, that's.
No,
I'm just
you could probably feel like a nice angle. Yeah.
Why is that? No, I think he was reinforcing Boots. He said he's able to switch without even thinking. That's what he was trying. Yo, it's natural to him. It's natural to him. It's what you put $2, bro. Sorry, I stand corrected.
Don't worry about it. My boy Jay, he a little sensitive. My bad.
I'm human. I gotta pull back sometimes too.
Yo, Jay, thank God you was on mute. You was probably letting them go.
I was going. I tried to go. I was like, damn, I got almost here in my mute.
I do think.
My bad.
I do think like the fans put pressure on the fighters to make fights too early. You know what I'm saying? Because these fighters become like a star in boxing.
Yeah.
They want them to fight each other.
I agree, but the thing with Xander is I wanted him to fight Josh Kelly, bro. I wanted him to get that third belt.
He said, I want the best. He said,
about like the lower weight classes and all.
Yeah, they're a little bit rushed.
Yeah,
they're a little bit rushed.
Yeah,
I hope they take their time with Abdullah Mason. I think he needs to fight his mandatories and get it through that.
your Joe Cordinas.
Yeah, the Joe Cordinas, and that's gonna be a tough fight. You know what I mean? And what's the perfect medium? Because I hear a lot of people say that the people the stars don't fight each other enough. So where's the perfect medium? Well, you gotta understand that Abdullah Mason kind of fell into this belt because Keyshawn Fat Boy dropped the ball. You know what I mean? And so, strategic. So he fell into that getting the belt. But I mean, I'm okay. The thing is, by rules, he's got to fight mandatory. He got to fight two mandatories when you win a vacated belt. So I'm okay with that. He's only 21, 22. So let him go. Let him go. Yeah, I'm cool with it. Okay, so. And I don't mean to switch the subject. I gotta answer this. Yeah, Alan, I'm gonna stay on your ass too, because I see you on my ass. But I'm gonna stay on your ass. So any comments you, I'm reading every comment. So keep talking your shit. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you straight up, Alan.
Let's go, Alan Day.
Senior or whatever. Hey, I'm gonna tell you straight up, chump.
Goodness gracious.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm defensive, but when it comes to honestly, I'm just doing this for the. But when it comes to my son, that's really what I want everybody to be great. I just want my son to be greater.
You
feel me? So with that said, I'm just doing this right now. But my son is who I'm really passionate about. But I'm kicking this shit right now. We both are with our sons as parenting, bro. So I appreciate that, but I respect that a whole lot. In that order.
But while you saying that, are you related to Boots though? I'm just playing.
He got the complexion, so I mean, that was so racist.
My dad was in my corner, man. I remember my dad was in the corner, man. Man, he was finna whoop the cut man ass, man.
Man, you be passionate about your son, man.
My dad was finna whoop the cut man ass because he was doing something wrong on my face and all that. Leon could get mean, bro.
Yeah.
Leon could get mean, bro.
Especially about your baby. Especially about your offspring.
Oh,
yeah. I believe the cut man is as important, bro. You gotta spend the money to have the good cut man, especially at the elite level. You got
him out the corner.
Yo, and Jay, Kurt Douglas is on your cap right now. Thank you for the $2. He says it was a compliment to Boots' talent. $2 man.
Hey, let me say this. What's his name?
My man is Kurt Douglas.
Kurt Dulles, I apologize, man. I stand corrected, man. You was right and I was wrong. We had him emotional, Douglas. That's what happened. I was a little defensive. Adam was right. Adam Day was right. Okay. Honestly, fuck both of y'all. Be honest. I'm just playing. I'm just playing, Alan. I'm just playing. You was right, bro. I was wrong. You right. I apologize. I helped him out. I helped him out.
Mommy action. I know y'all got more than just your son coming up in Philly.
Oh, you know my son. You know we from Cleveland, OG. We from Cleveland, Ohio.
Is from Cleveland. I'm floating.
Yeah. So look. Man, I got some killers, OG. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You know what? It didn't.
I got some killers.
You know what? It didn't used to be like that in Cleveland at first.
It wasn't.
Back in the day.
Damn.
Back in the day, they ain't had that many. You know what I'm saying? Like it is now.
Wait.
They wasn't popping out. They just y'all starting to really pop out. And y'all had a couple. Y'all had a couple, whatever, but it wasn't like it is now.
What was it? More so Youngstown and Cincinnati? What was it at in Ohio?
It was more like, more like Youngstown, Cincinnati, and stuff like that.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Tilo, what's that? Toledo, they just had like, Robert Easton and Western.
Oh, E-Bunny and Twin.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
They just had that, but it was, but it's always been Cincinnati though. They always have monsters.
But yeah, I ain't gonna lie, OG. Cleveland got to be the most wicked. I say Cleveland and Cincinnati nowadays.
Oh, okay.
I say Cleveland and Cincinnati got to be like the. No disrespect to Toledo, no disrespect to Youngstown, no disrespect to Columbus.
Youngstown.
Ohio.
And listen, Youngstown don't be having shit. They just had Kelly Pal and them. They don't have.
Yeah, they had Kelly. Yeah, I think he out there coaching now. I think he coaching.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he is.
Okay. They ain't have shit, bro.
Yeah.
But it's always been like Cincinnati. Cincinnati go all the way back to my brothers, man.
Mm.
They just
I got some killers, OG.
They just always have somebody on that fucking Olympic team.
I got some killers, OG, and I know I ain't gonna put too much on you, but I'm gonna bring you my son. I'm gonna let y'all chop it for about 2 weeks. So we gonna stay out there for about 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks.
Yeah.
Man, but I got some killers, man. So if you want to set up some sparring for all my killers, I see you on my list.
I could take them to a gym where they can chop everybody in the gym down.
All praises. Let's do it. Because no offense to Florida, but we be having our way with Florida.
Yo,
they got some toilet meat.
Yo, damn, that's craziness. I want to switch some lanes real quick though, fellas. Right? It seems to me that Teofimo Lopez and Ryan Garcia. Seems like it's in the works, man. I mean, what they said, July 25th, HOD.
July 27th, I thought it was.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. Whoever fights Ryan next, bro, is in trouble.
Trouble?
Coming off of that win?
Yes, is in trouble. He got that belt, bro. He's at a high.
He got that juice right now.
Yeah, bro. He got that juice, bro.
Man, no pun intended, bro.
They've been trying to get this knucklehead
I didn't mean it like that.
They've been trying to get him a title, bro. But now that he got the WBC too, oh man, somebody in trouble, bro.
Well, the one thing you can say that he looks good at this weight. You know what I mean? The 147 fits him very well. He looks strong.
And then people be talking about his defense and all. I'm like, his offense is his defense.
Talk to him, Corey.
Yeah,
that's why he always trying to take a person out. That's his defense.
Even though you saw that he couldn't do that to Barrios, though he couldn't take him out.
No,
you know what I mean?
Barrios tough. He's mentally tough. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh, Bam Boogie with the Teofimo Lopez is now a gatekeeper. Ay bendito.
I don't think so, man. I think Teo still got a lot in his tank, and I think this fight plus the Rolly fight next, I think that'd be crazy work.
You know what? I'm gonna have to disagree with you.
Talk to him.
I think my boy here. I think I don't think anybody gonna beat him just like that. I don't think you can just put him in there with anybody. You know what I'm saying? But most of the superstars, man, I'm like, I seen something, man. When he lost to Shakur, I just like, oh fuck.
He always does that though. Shakur is that nigga though. Shakur is that nigga. I think Ryan.
He can also pull someone. He can also
See,
pull
I could agree with
somebody.
that. He proved it.
I think.
You know what I mean?
What?
He proved it.
Ryan is perfectly for Tszyu in his style. And I think Rolly's is perfect for Tszyu. I think that's a crazy fight.
Yeah, Tszyu, Rolly.
I seen.
Prove it if they make it happen. If they make it happen, he's gonna have to prove it that he still got some of the same.
I done seen Tszyu in sparring. I done seen him put hands on Rolly.
I was gonna see the same. I seen the same video.
He put them hands on Rolly ass.
Yeah, he's too quick for Rolly.
See,
I mean, for all the Columbus fighters, he's put hands on everybody.
He's got a style that can make he can make Rolly miss.
That's why I think that's a great fight.
See, that's the thing. The difference between him and
Shakur, he couldn't make Shakur miss.
Not Shakur, Ryan. Ryan don't have head movement like that.
Right.
Ryan offense, like his defense is offense, and with Rolly, he couldn't use it like that because Rolly's strong as a motherfucker.
Yeah, he's an ox. He's an ox.
But with Tszyu, and Haney, see, they can use they noodle and make them miss and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
We talking noodles now. Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
for sure. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, Shakur just on a whole other level. That's why I don't even.
Shakur.
That's just
I
a
ain't
whole
even
different.
put him in the conversation. No goddamn.
Yeah. Facts.
I'm not gonna need to put him in the conversation no more.
But you know what? The thing that I need to see though, what I don't need to see it, but I want to see it. He is everything that you are saying, but I want you to bring that confidence to 47 and yo, become some different type of like, yo, he can do it. He has the skills.
I don't agree with you. I think he got the skills. But
That's
I don't agree
5 division champion.
Shakur is really little. He is really little, bro.
That's fucking little shit, bro. I seen him standing next to. I seen him next to Tio. I seen him next to Devin.
Yeah.
Like I see it.
What about the bigger 47?
I seen him. I seen him next to Floyd. Like he's.
To be honest, listen. To be honest, he gonna have to end up there.
He's.
Everybody gonna when you want to get in them real big.
I'm just trying to figure out where's the confidence at with that with the Ryan at 47.
Who said he doesn't want it? Who said he don't? I just think that why are we rushing him? Shakur don't need to be rushed. He's on his own time. Why are we rushing him? Shakur himself is saying that he don't want it at one. He don't want 147. He don't want it.
Yo, cause he's riding. Yo, Jay. He's riding this wave of superstardom and this wave right here. Why stop it? Might as well just keep going. Because if you're gonna go fight more to Taya at 135, it's cool. I guess you got your lineal title. Nah, he just want the ring.
But why are we doing it recklessly? Why are we not doing it meticulously? I don't think he needs to rush anything. I personally don't want to see him at 47 right now. I want to see him right where he at.
I never thought that Ryan Garcia would make Shakur Stevenson like stop. I never thought that.
What the dude that
to continue legacy.
Santos? He just signed with Zoo for boxing, I think, and he's at 140. He has to be 147 because they don't have a 140 division.
And he's also a Brian Norman fighter.
So who are you supposed to be fighting?
I don't know. They're gonna have to set him up here. He's got to lose weight because he's a little fat boy right now, walking around 199 and shit.
See, I think a lot of people that's already been a little established. I don't think Zuffa is the place for them. I think Zuffa's going to be a platform for.
You see this shit right here? You see this shit right here in the comments? You just want to see Shakur lose. That is horrible as a Shakur fan.
That means he's
That's horrible as a Shakur fan. If you're a Shakur fan writing that, that's horrible, bro. Because as a Shakur fan, you should know how good he is. You see what I'm saying? This is what media is.
Saying they want to see him lose.
No,
That Shakur gonna lose because I want to see
no, he's
Shakur
saying that
lose
he wants
because
to
he
see
goes to
her lose.
47. When I'm over here
He
thinking that he could get even more legacy. That's how I'm
yeah,
looking at it. I'm not looking at
I
it.
get you.
But you know what? Also,
I
too,
get you.
Jay, I see he could actually do it. Like I'm looking at his skills. I'm like, wait a minute, he got the skills to do this shit.
For
What's that?
sure.
What's the hesitation? Why we got other
Uh
people
huh.
saying do it on his time? I mean, I think that this is the time. You're gonna fight Ryan, one of the biggest names at welterweight, and you're gonna get a title for it. It's best of both
Yeah.
worlds.
Well. I'm just saying, why rush him? Why rush him? And you know what I'm thinking too? I think it's tune up at 47 will be Connor Ben. Tune up. Tune
Hey,
up.
I would say this. I would say
Connor
this.
Bank, we don't
If he
even know if
fight
he can make
Ryan,
47,
hey,
bro.
hey, that's if he fight Ryan, that's gonna be a tough fucking fight.
No, but he's fighting Albright. That's what he's fighting on May 17th.
Yeah, he fighting Albright.
All that talk about I'm going to get the next champ, I'm going to blah, blah, da, 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 and we're fighting Albright. Hey, nothing wrong with Albright. I think Albright is game, but it's not the fight we were.
HLD, come on, bro. This is Shakur we talking about.
No,
We're
he's
talking
talking
about
about
the most
Keyshawn now.
elusive.
No, I'm talking about Keyshawn.
Yeah.
Oh, again, when did we switch?
Ryan, hey,
Right.
any of
Yeah,
them,
I didn't
any
even
of
see
them
the
fight
switch.
Ryan, any of them fight Ryan, it's gonna be a tough fucking fight, bro. It's gonna cause he's a go getter, bro. That's his defense. He gonna try to knock your shit loose.
So then we're gonna say this. Ryan got people shook to move up.
Nah.
Also, we can't do that.
But you telling me if Shakur don't do if Shakur don't throw a punch, I bet you Ryan don't land one.
I get what you're saying.
You talking about hell no, bro.
I
I
get.
don't think he's afraid at all. Hell no,
I
bro.
don't think he's afraid, but you know
He wanted all the stipulations, though. He wanted it 144. He wanted the rehydration clause.
Be a tough ass fight, bro.
Yeah, that would be a tough ass fight. But let's be honest, he needs to look how big Ryan is, bro. Ryan is huge.
Yeah, that's why I'm
He's
saying.
fucking huge.
I don't see it.
He gonna come straight to Shakur.
I see Ryan. Ryan got height for sure. I don't think he's the biggest guy.
Listen, like I'm visualing how they fight. On how they fight.
I know he's just fast and he can punch. That's what I know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like,
that's what I know.
Like he's not. Listen, that's what I'm saying. He's not.
And you could slip. And I like what you said, Jay. If he doesn't throw a punch, he ain't going. Yeah. But you just named how the fight could possibly look.
It's gonna go like Santos. It's gonna go just like Santos.
He's not gonna sit and wait. He's not gonna sit and wait for Shakur. He's gonna try to knock Shakur block loose.
Yeah, and you know, OG, that he see all them shots. Yeah. Especially if you load up on Shakur. If you load up any shot, he gonna see that shit. It's gonna be like the Santos.
He gonna have to fight. He gonna have to fight. Ryan like Tank did.
He's gonna use the bounce back again.
He gonna have to fight him smart because he be well in that motherfucker though.
Yeah.
And Tank used his aggression against him.
Mm.
Yeah. I seen it in real time for a long time in the Q camps. Shakur is that nigga. What you think Shakur is, he is.
So, but fighting Ryan Garcia is really risky.
Yeah, but I've watched, bro. It is risky. I'm not gonna say it's not. I'm not gonna glaze. It is. Anytime you put on them 8 ounces or 10 ounces or whatever weight class is, I think that's risky. But I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. And you know this because me and you talked about this. From me to me working with Shakur and a couple of his camps.
Say that again, Jay. Say that again.
I said from me taking Abdullah Mason to Shakur's camp in Vegas. I forgot who he's fighting. And me being the guy in the camp. To me working with Shakur in a few of his camps, like hand in hand working with him. Shakur is that nigga. He's that nigga. He's that guy. He's that guy. There's no doubt that he's that guy, bro.
I mean, in the comments, Ryan is overrated. Stop Mills, please. But look I got the panel saying that they're looking at it as a risky fight. That's why Ryan is not going. That Shakur's not going up right away.
I'm not saying that though. Don't. I think it's a risky fight, but I just don't think he needs to rush. He can play the game how he play the game. What makes sense for him? He's still growing into his body. When he get all the way into his body,
You know why it's a rush? You know why it's a rush?
Why?
Because Ryan Garcia holds a lot of money on the table.
Okay.
That's why it's a rush. So if someone else beats him, now he has no title. So are you gonna still fight Ryan if it's no title?
Yeah, he did it before. Ryan did it before. Ryan came up from a bad loss before. So yeah.
And got an opportunity for the belt, which everyone complained about.
Yeah. So yeah, he could do it again, absolutely. But Shakur, I'm gonna put emphasis on this. Shakur is that nigga, bro. I'm gonna just leave it right there.
We know this. We know this, right? Yeah. But what I'm saying is that why not lock in a deal with Ryan Garcia at 47?
I can't answer that question. I'm not Shakur. I would just say I'm not Shakur.
Don't you wonder, as a guy that has held pads for him, seen what he has done?
Yeah.
I mean,
versus rewards, man. Maybe that's where it's at.
Man, I'm sorry. This dude I trained just got me tripping. Like, I don't know.
What he said?
Like,
what he do?
This dude, this is a grown dude. He don't fight or nothing. He's just like I charge a monthly, right?
Okay.
So nobody wouldn't carry or linger their sessions. You know what I'm saying?
Yo.
So, this dude has like disappeared. And I'm still trying to, because I don't like to take people paper and not give them their services.
Yeah, I do.
This dude, but I gave him the benefit of the doubt, right? So I just told him early, like, dude, I don't normally do that, dog. So he coming with, man, but man, hey man, I had thoughts of sewer, you know what I'm saying, and all this stuff. He done put the pew in his mouth to his head and stuff. I'm like, but this motherfucker a school teacher. I'm like, why would you want a fucking person like that? How many people did their background of a person like that? What, teaching your fucking kids around your kids?
All right, I got a question for you, right? Because mind yours, right? He's starting to. I'm gonna give you some attention, all right? So why Ryan said he going down to 144, then 40? Why don't you answer that, Mills? All right, Shakur got a belt at 140. Why would he? Why? What's the point of the 3 pounds? What's the real point of it? Why don't you want to get that title? Grab that title. You know what I'm saying? Take that title from him.
There's
And
nothing on the table for Ryan.
you know what I'm saying? And then for Ryan, exactly. For Ryan, there's nothing in the table for him. You know what I mean? So that's why you don't, and I get what you're saying. You know, Ryan has said it publicly, but a lot of people say a lot of things, and
The business side is he's the champion at 147. You don't got it at QS. You want what I got? Come get it.
And I think, and also we got to remember this, right? When Ryan said that 140 stuff, and I think when the 144, I think that was before he even got a title, right?
I don't know. I can say.
And then things started changing. Yeah, things started changing because he got a title
If you
now.
fight 144, that's still considered welterweight, right?
Right. I mean, the benefit is for Shakur. He gets to fight for something.
But so how?
Still tolling. I know, but for Ryan, he can.
It's all
That's an
leading into
exception.
Shakur. It's all leading into Shakur. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes people at 147 weigh 44, but some people can't go down to 144. They'll be like 46 or something like that. But it's still, if you win the title, you'll still be a welterweight. So you'll have to come to 147.
And then
where do you get stopped at? Where do you get stopped at, Jay? Where did Ryan get stopped at?
35.
Huh?
35.
36. That was a catch weight.
36. He's right.
Okay, so, yeah. So 140 is crazy. And then the rehydration clause got to be in there,
But
right?
check this out. But look how the landscape looks now, guys. Right?
Doing that shit now, though.
They got to stop that shit. Yeah, they got to stop that shit.
Why fighters?
So OG, so OG, you mean to tell me that it's okay for a fighter to hydrate 30, 40 pounds in the ring? You okay with that?
No,
But what's that got to do with the extra pound, Jay?
but listen. But if you gonna fight at a weight class, you gotta fight at that weight class. You just like the IBF got the rehydration clause that you can't be no more than 10 pounds. You gotta be
the morning of the fight.
of your weight. You know what I'm saying?
The morning of.
But
The morning of the fight. So,
but I'm saying like, shit, long as y'all weigh in the fucking same weight that day.
And Jay,
kinda OG, but it only makes sense if one fighter is coming up. It don't make sense if one fighter is coming up and the other one is coming down, though, OG, right? That wouldn't make sense.
But look, check this out though. But long as he make 147, long as he make 147, if you talking about going to 147 and fighting for his title, it's just they think about it too much. Like, you want to go up and fight for his title, go on to 47.
yo,
Now you wanna control how much weight he put on.
how about this? How sick is Shakur gonna be if Tszyu goes out and beats Ryan?
Then it's gonna be perfect for Shakur. That's a win-win for Shakur.
How is that a win-win? I beat Tszyu.
I
I beat Tszyu, so now Tszyu goes and has an opportunity to beat Ryan.
And then if he beats Ryan, I bet you should go to 47 yesterday.
Well, say hello to probably another 10 more mil that Tio's probably gonna collect then.
Because the thing is, you gotta understand that Shakur's only coming up from 126. Tszyu started at 135.
I don't know.
Tio want to collect.
I think, man, listen.
He said what?
Listen,
Well, he collected with Shakur, and he's gonna collect on that.
Listen,
I mean, what's
But we're looking at around the same numbers, at least.
That's the thing, my dude. We didn't trip off all that shit, bro. We'll meet your ass at 47 or 40 or 154. We'll meet your ass there. You know what I'm saying? We don't then the commissions and all them shit, they put the rehydration clause and shit and all that, but we didn't trip off shit like that. You get your ass up in there, we gonna whip your ass. No matter what.
Well, OG, can we say that the upbringing and the economics has a lot to do with that? As far as business goes, when I say the upbringing, I mean, can you say honestly, and this is with all due respect to the generation now, y'all generation, right before my generation was tough. Y'all was raised by some crazy motherfuckers. Y'all was raised by some crazy the industrial age motherfuckers, where their hands was bigger than goddamn no diddy, no pause, sausage links. Nigga, their fingers was big. I remember my grandfather, big as fuck, bruh. Punch me in my chest. His hand was 3 times my hands. And can you honestly say that y'all was raised by them industrial ass motherfuckers though?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. It was different.
It was a little tougher.
Yeah.
Like,
they were built different, bro.
When we were growing up, they was allowed to whoop us in school.
Yeah, it's a little different now. Yeah,
mentally stronger, but also physically stronger. It's just a different breed.
Yeah, this is no. Okay, go ahead.
But it was like, you know, like certain belts had you had to be a certain weight, you know, with the rehydration clause. Like, the only one has it was the IBF. You got to be within 10 pounds. You got to be within 10 pounds the next day. But you weigh in early. You weigh in early in the morning.
Right.
So you still ain't going in the ring at that weight. You still putting on more weight when you get in the ring.
Exactly.
After that, you ain't got to weigh in no more.
That's why it trips me out when everybody freaks out about it.
If you fight for HBO or whatever, they'll try to weigh you in right before, like when you get to the venue or whatever.
Shout out to Scooter the GOAT.
You're walking in at a certain weight class. You could refuse that. You didn't have to do that. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm okay with rehydration clauses in all the divisions, just like the IBF does. I'm not okay with no catch weight.
This is what I'm saying though. Like, when do the fighter be like, I want a rehydration clause? You know what I'm saying? It just wasn't that.
When you're Tank Davis. When you're Tank Davis trying to get the advantage.
Listen, we was just made to fight, man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, and I think that's a difference. I think that's a difference right there, OG. You know, I think that's a difference right there. So with that said, OG, to be honest with you, you know, with all due respect, let's be honest. We got to learn from the people before us. If the student don't surpass the master is shitty. So you know, a lot of our brothers look back at that and be like, oh shit, they did this, they did that. We know the history too. So we learn a lot from what y'all did, and a lot of your. I mean, I think the death in this sport is inevitable, but a lot, you know, a couple we can name some names that.
But the crazy thing is, it's more death now than it was back then.
Yeah, I agree with that too. And I guess the faculties too. You know, brothers not having all faculties.
But the thing is that deaths occur when your body is not strong. When your body is still weak.
And you couldn't wait the wrong way. Yeah, I could agree with that.
Yeah, when your immune system's dead.
Why not let a motherfucker hydrate? You know, he ain't finna be too fucking much bigger than me because shit, I'm a hydrate too. So
but a natural small fighter.
Like Andre Ward said, I love it when they come in overweight.
Yeah, I'm not speaking for nobody. I'm just saying what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's just we just made the fight, man. Like that's all, man. Like we didn't. I understand what you're saying, but we didn't put that on nobody. Like nigga, I want a rehydration clause. We can fight at 47, but you gotta wait 44. You know what I'm saying?
That wasn't in you guys' vocabulary.
Hell no, man. If we going to fight at 47, you gotta make 47. But some people be like, when I used to fight, I used to be 2 pounds under anyway.
Damn, 2? All the time?
I be 2 pounds under all the time. I weigh in like 45. Because listen, you probably go to bed at like about 40 or 46 and a half. They don't have the fucking weigh in until that fucking afternoon, and you don't want to touch nothing. So you got to walk around and all that. You losing weight.
Yeah.
So by the time you weigh in, you 2 pounds fucking underweight now.
Right.
You know? Right. Yeah. So you know they don't have the weigh-ins in the morning. They have it in the after fucking noon. So they make us suffer for not eating and shit. Shit, by the time we ready to eat, we want to pig the fuck out. That's straight up, bro. Man, we be wanting to pig the fuck out. Even though we can't eat a lot because our stomach a fucking must.
Paul.
So, you know, like, I see, like, you know, getting the fucking 200, you ain't finna gain no fucking 30 to 40 fucking pounds in no one day.
Yeah. Well,
as well as I'm eating, you get to eat. God damn it. Pig out.
Xander will be gaining about that much weight.
Yeah, Xander comes in at 185.
You see his face now? That nigga face fat in the motherfucker, bro.
But he's chiseled out. The motherfucker is just a big kid.
Nah, that motherfucker ain't chiseled yet.
He eating good. He eating good for sure.
He chunky.
No, his neck looks like a linebacker and shit. No, but I just saw him in the gym, bro. The kid is rich.
As you get older,
him and Boots are like that. They're both the same when it comes to that.
It's gonna be harder to lose.
This is gonna be his last fight, I think, at 154. If win, lose, or draw, I think this is his last fight at 154 for Xander. I think he moves up.
This kid used to be a small ass kid. Then next thing you know, you see him, this motherfucker blew up like a motherfucker, bro.
Yeah,
no, that's why they made the decision at 19. It said, "Nah, you're not staying at 147." At 19, you go up to 154.
That's another beneficial I think that he has in this fight is that they didn't let him just keep stripping his body to try to get a title at 47.
Nope.
You know, they let him grow. Because, you know, to be at like 6 feet, big like that with big shoulders, big back, that wouldn't have happened at 47.
Man, I can just say this. He better come on this motherfucker A+ game or he gonna get torched.
Oof. We'll
But
see.
this kid, I know he's locked. He been locked
I'm
in.
excited for the fight. I'm excited.
Yeah, he's been locked in.
I'm with you, Corey. This is gonna be one of the better fights of the year.
Yeah, and then I hope these motherfuckers want to compete with it and make some shit. You know what I'm saying? But I think sometimes a fight can happen too fucking early unless they have trilogies and shit. What happened to the motherfuckers fight more than once?
Yo, but shit, if Xander wins, he's gonna set a statement with this one. Being 23, two titles, trying to fight Boots.
Yeah.
That's a big statement.
Boots don't have a title, right?
No, not yet.
Yeah, he got one on the what's the fight that again? Hey, look. Let's give Boots some credit for wanting to fight everybody, bro. Anybody, bro. Come on, bro.
No, man, Boots. I take my hat off the Boots, man.
I give you credit for who you fight. That's it. Who you fight is who I give you credit for. That's what I do.
That Xander's giving him a shot because the thing is, he messed that up. He with the whole Virgil Ortiz, he's the one who messed that all up. That whole story that's going on right now is his own fault because he turned down the fight twice. And now that Turkey's not involved, look at all the bullshit he's going through.
Well, you know what I mean? Say this. If y'all saying that you give him credit for who he fight and not who he want to fight, I don't want to hear you bashing no more fighters about them not wanting to fight certain guys. Nope, you don't get to say that. Don't play both sides, then. Bro.
I want both sides of that. He made the choice of not wanting to fight Virgil twice.
I'm talking about Jay. Jay said that he give him credit for who he has fought, opposed to who he wanted to fight. And don't give nobody else credit. Don't give nobody else credit or take away their credit.
But that goes for Boots and everybody, Jay. We don't give people standards like we don't give them something that they're not around here. We don't do that in Mill City.
Yeah, but I've heard you say many times, Jay, and maybe we have to go replay it back.
Yep.
I've heard you say many times that, well, this kid want to fight this kid. This kid want to fight that kid. That argument got to get.
No, you better stop mentioning names, Jay, because I think you put in words now.
Nah. I believe I'm sure.
HLD's been in the channel for a while, so he'll tell you about like how I feel about these fighters and certain fighters. He's been around, so
No, for sure. And I'm not.
I've been giving credit to Xander since he's earned it.
Yeah, because he wasn't high on Xander. I can tell you that. He wasn't high on Xander, bro. I wasn't high on Xander. I'm just saying he's got to earn his respect. He's got to earn it in the ring. I wasn't trying to make him the next.
When did he earn it?
When he beat Baras Buru at 23.
Hey, hold up.
In the fight before that.
Everybody else.
What you say, OG?
Hold up. You see how both of y'all Puerto Rican was saying y'all wasn't hot on him? But Mills, wasn't I?
Yo, I'm gonna be real with you. Corey's the only one that I've seen that was riding for Xander, even before me.
Yeah, way before you.
Way before me.
I know because
I was debating with Corey, and he was telling me, "Nah, Mills, you got yourself one."
Said, y'all got one.
Yeah, y'all got one. That's exactly what you said. That's right.
Because I've been riding with this kid for like because Florida take a team to the Nationals, and he be the only fucking one come back with the national title. Ever since this little kid, everything this little kid was like 9 to 10 years old. When he used to have that blue shit in his hair.
Now check this out, Jay. When's the last time you see me say that Rashidi's the best because I seen him in the gym?
I've never heard you say that.
Exactly, because you got to earn it.
Yeah, no, I just always thought this kid was special, man, because he was always dedicated. From a legit, he's always been dedicated. I've never seen this kid lose. I mean, this kid went on a fucking incredible run through his whole little amateur career, and then he turned pro. He turned pro, young, and he had to sit on the shelf for like 2 years, and then he finally got his time. You know what I'm saying? And he showed out, man. I'm like, it's only so many fighters that come up like that you could just say he's gonna be special. You know what I'm saying? Just because he lived boxing, he played by the fucking rules. You know what I'm saying? It's just.
Yo, what y'all think about this matchup?
I was going to tell you that the Bohachuk and Shane Mosley Jr.
Damn, Shane Mosley's face looks a little plumpy on that one too.
Yeah, it's an AI picture.
Yo, why do they do that? Why do they do the AI pictures now? I don't like that shit.
It's cheap, bro. It don't cost nothing to do that.
I don't like that.
You know, Shane's son had a little hard road, man. He had a little difficult road, and he deserved his place in where he at now, man. Because he's worked himself up under his dad. You know what I'm saying? So he's earned his own respect now. You know, instead of just being Shane Mosley's son.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. His last fight was with Jesus Ramos, right?
Yeah.
He didn't look too good in that fight.
Hey, I think the video of Fernando Vargas son putting his mouth on Ryan. You better shut it up, boy. You ain't ready for that.
Oh, yeah, Emilio.
Yeah, Emilio ain't ready for that.
He's talking hot.
Yeah, he ain't ready for that.
Yeah,
he ain't fought nobody.
Yeah, they talking hot.
He ain't fought nobody. I know he got skill. He got skill.
But pump the brakes.
Yeah, he ain't ready for that. He ain't fought nobody.
Wait, which one is that? Is that the smaller one?
Yeah, that's the youngest.
The youngest one. Yeah, the youngest one.
I like him. The two don't have as much.
I like him too.
He's good. He's just, I mean, he's just popping his collar. They're not gonna rush him into anything. Yeah, Top Ring knows what they're doing.
They better not.
I think the big fight for him is gonna be Mason.
Yeah, Rondell Mason or somebody like that. But he gotta get the proper fights. They gotta put somebody else in there that's gonna bring the best out.
They were saying they were talking about Cambosis and him.
No, that came out
Fake.
I like that. Cambosis ass though.
I like that matchup too. Yeah, Corey.
Yeah, but what's his name? Moretti. He turned that down. That was that
Carl Moretti.
Retard Oscar. The Puerto Rican guy, bro. That he has that channel, man.
Yeah, he whoops Cambosis ass.
He put that out there, and then Marietti cooked his ass. And like, bro, man, you better get better sources, bro. That ain't true.
What other champion out there? That need to show me fucking something.
You know, you know what made it real though. You know what made it look real was when Richardson was talking to him on Twitter saying that you got the game plan for me and something like that, and I think Emilio answered by like, "What? You only had a jab in the hand." I was like, wondering why are you shitting on Richardson when Richardson stopped Cambosis? You know?
Maybe they were trying to invoke that fight, right? But Dave Moretti from Top Rank, he chopped that shit down. He said, "No, that's not true."
Hey, the runner of Top Rank in a minute gonna be what's his name? The guy, the son-in-law.
Tyler LaBeouf.
Oh man. Oh my God, bro. Y'all think Bob Byrne was something, bro. Tyler
LaBeouf, yeah.
Bro, he's one of them racist motherfuckers. Trust me. I know the motherfucker.
A lot of people don't like him from what I've heard.
Bro, he's something else, bro. He's been like that.
And he's starting to pop his collar because he's now doing all these interviews and
because he's about to take over.
Yep.
He's about to take over Top Rank.
Well, I mean, figuratively, right now, Bob Arum is just a figurehead. You know what I mean? He's just
because Bob can't even hear. Bob can barely hear.
Bob is not really.
He's losing his hearing.
He's just the face of the.
He has this ex boxer molding them around. I forgot his name. This black guy. Basically wheeling them around, man. Like,
I know who you're talking about.
who?
I know the
Yeah,
black guy you're
yeah,
talking about.
yeah. They slowly worked their way on into boxing. Well, he was a boxer, but slowly worked their way on into top rank company. I
Yeah.
remember I was when I was with Top Rank. They been in it for a long fucking time. Just like the cut man Stitch.
Yeah.
I remember when he was just working his way trying to get in the corner to be a cut man.
Yeah.
Because he ain't the real Stitch. The real Stitch is um Jim Strickland. Rest in peace.
Hmm. Okay.
Well, he ain't making it look bad because he's probably the best in the game today.
Right. He's been around. Yeah. He's been around for a long time.
Good people, man. Good people, man. He's a good man. Very good man.
Yeah, he's always been there. He's always been there.
If I have a son in the boxing game, the only man that would be touching my son, it would be Stitch, and no one else.
Yeah. Yeah, Jim Strickland was my cut man. Was Xander Holyfield cut man. I mean, he like this cut above my height when I
Yo,
first got in.
Holyfield's fighting Jake Paul?
Man,
you didn't hear that. Yeah, I didn't hear that. Do you hear that?
Hell no.
I heard that today by a source of mine.
Man, Holyfield ain't getting back in there, man. He ain't doing that.
I thought the same thing.
Bro, shame on Jake if he does that, bro.
No, I don't think, man. Jake could get slandered for that, man.
Homie trying to look. He trying to look for something lighter than Joshua, but like maybe bigger than Mike, just because Holyfield beat him a couple times.
Nah, man, it's like he just don't have the mental or the physical to do any fucking thing, man.
Yeah. Lost so much weight too.
Yeah, man. He needs to leave that shit alone, man. But if I was any commission, I wouldn't even approve that fight.
That was the first thing that went through my head.
They shouldn't give him a license to do anything, even if it is an exhibition. You ain't fighting in Motown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, you been driving for a while, bro.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm driving from Houston to Cleveland, man.
Shit.
Oh, bro, what are we talking about? Like 24 hours and shit?
Damn, bro.
18.
What y'all coming from? A national tournament or something?
Yo,
no, I got 2 gyms. I got the one in Cleveland, and I got the one in Houston.
Jay get busy.
Back and forth.
Yo, since I met Jay, he's been doing this shit.
How many hours is that?
18.
Good Lord. And do you drive it straight?
Yeah.
Man, you crazy.
Yeah. It used to be hard. Now
you got used to it.
Hey, there's this new invention, bro. I heard about it the other day. It's
called a plane.
It's called an airplane, bro.
I need you to say that.
But sometimes you take the kids and stuff back and forth.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're riding with people. It's different because that point it's.
Yeah, I brought 8 down there, so 8 even at the best 8 times 16.
Forget about it. You already, I understand that totally at that point.
Bro, dedication, bro. You the truth. You done went up a whole nother level in my book, bro.
All praises be to the Creator.
Bro,
all praises be to the Creator. Yep, I gotta.
Just be careful, bro.
Will do. Yeah, I don't make the trip all the time, and I take my son to Houston. Because my wife is down there in Houston, and my wife is his mother, or second mother, if you will, and yeah, man, I can't have him in Cleveland, man. We already got the Cleveland style. I'm an epitome of the coach for that style. So,
hey, bro, you remind me, bro. I had some wild nights in Cleveland. Bro.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Straight up, bro.
I
talk about some crazy wild nights in Cleveland.
Oh
bro.
no. You should have had an OnlyFans at that time.
Man, listen, bro. Man, what? Fucking internet. If the internet was popping at that time,
you would have been over.
Straight up. I'm telling you, bro. I remember in the middle of the club.
Y'all crazy, man.
In the middle of the club, bro.
In the middle of the club, what?
Cause the goddamn police was coming, bro.
Damn.
I'm talking about crazy.
Bad boy. Mike Tyson said the same
crazy
shit.
At the poppin'est club that was in Cleveland, that was down in the flats, bro.
In the flats, yeah, on the water,
Yeah,
my boy said the most poppin'est club.
Poppin'est.
Talk
I think
to him.
the young jock was performing that night.
Oh, no, you bringing it
I
back.
hit the stage with him and everything.
Oh no.
Motherfuckers thinking I'm a rapper and shit.
And you lied to them. And you told them you was.
They hooked. We was in a little VIP, but it was like the section off curtains and shit. But the club could still look up and see us.
Mm.
And this certain, you got them popping, dropping, slopping.
Oh man.
Oh man.
I had to stop, man.
You know how we say it out here. Nasty work.
Bro, I'm talking about, bro. I had some wild times in Cleveland, yo. Cause we was right at. So, have you ever been over to Don Camp?
Don King? Don.
Yeah. No, you ain't never been over to Don King Camp?
Hell no.
I've never been over.
Bro, you should one day, bro, take your kids over there and see this shit, bro. It's a real camp. This motherfucker got dorms. The fucking gym is huge. It's got a weight little gym, and then you got the little mess house where we used to eat at. It's in Orwell. But it's a sight to see because some of the greatest champions trained there, bro. Like Mike Tyson, the only one had a king size bed in his room, bro.
My brother from Clipview said that's in Warren. He said that's in Warren, Ohio. That's a little ways
Warren, Ohio.
Don King camp, he said.
You don't understand. Orwell, Ohio. Warren, Ohio is straight up the street. It's a straight shot. It's a straight shot to Warren. But his camp is in Orwell, Ohio.
Okay.
I'm talking about. It's a straight shot to Warren. It's way up the street. I'm talking about miles. It's one road. You just take straight up the street.
Shit.
And that's it. So you understand why I took my son to Cleveland. I told myself, I vowed. I said, man, I want my son to be, you know what I mean, born in Cleveland. He spent a good 10 years out there. Yeah, and he spent the last 5 years of his life in Houston. So, yeah.
And the crazy thing that we have seen, man, over there, man, we were just walking up because it ain't nothing to do in Orwell. We were just walking around in the woods and stuff and bumped into the damn Underground Railroad, bro.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
That's
like, man,
crazy.
Get the fuck out of here.
That's crazy.
Underground Railroad, bro.
Yeah, Warren is a ways away from Cleveland.
Yeah, man. We used to dip about that bud, bro. We used to dip out from Orwell, bro. I had met a dude from Warren. The stadium Warren was a big boxing fan. You know what I'm saying? We met him at the little thing. Mike Tyson had this little fight, and when he was doing a little tour, he fought in Youngstown, and I met a little dude from Warren. And we had him coming because it'd be pitch dark, bro. We had him pulled by the flags where Don King have all them goddamn flags at. Like, damn, they every flag from around the country. I mean, around the world. And he'll pull in that a lot. We'll sneak out the window. Harry will run over there and then dip to Cleveland. Cleveland's like about an hour away, bro.
Yeah.
It's like an hour away. Man, we used to talk to them chicks, man. Soup them up to come all the way back over there, bro.
Hey. Yeah, the Cleveland women to go now.
Bro, oh man, bro. Let's go for sure. Bro, I had this one from Trinidad, bro. Man. Yeah. Oh, some badass women out this motherfucker now. Bro. That was a straight frizzy. Hey, you be living that right now, brother. Cleveland, Cleveland, a motherfucker, bro. It's like I had a good time up in Cleveland. This shit, Cleveland, Youngstown, Warren, all three of them, bro. Even Orwell, I found some trailer trash. Damn, man, ain't shit out there in Orville. Trailer. Yeah. Trailer trash. I ain't have no choice. Man. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, that's exactly why I got my talent out of it. The camp is just like the camp, man. Is a real good experience for young fighters to go see where a lot of champions came through, though, man. It's a sight to see, though, man. Trust me.
Yo, HLD, your boy, Tito Mercado, he has left Matchroom to go to Zuffa Boxing.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you that. Oh, I didn't know if it was for Zuffa, but I know he left. He announced yesterday, or the day before, he announced that he left Matchroom.
Why is they doing that though?
They're paying them money, and they're gonna keep them busy on a schedule. They're gonna have them at minimum be fighting. I think every 4 months. They said that's the rules with Zuffa. So they're gonna have a set schedule.
Every 4 months, that's diabolical, bro. Your body needs to rest.
Yeah, they're gonna get us, but they're gonna know when they're gonna fight. There's no more guessing. These guys want to know. They want a schedule, and Zuffa's gonna give it to them. And they're gonna give them a payday every few months. They're gonna get a payday.
Bro, listen, bro. I don't know what they trying to really turn these people into noodle boodles, bro. Bro, your body needs time, bro. When you going through, you can't do that in this type of sport. If you going 10 and 12 rounds.
But they the thing is that these promoters are not setting them up to fight.
It's true.
They don't be fighting for a long time. And
I've been wanting to see that kid fight somebody for a little bit now.
Hold up, but listen, if you get to the money fight, long as you know what I'm saying, you stick to what the contract said. You fight like 2 or 3 times a year. That's all you need. That's all you need if you're making that big money. Cause listen, this shit hurts, bro.
Yeah, but none of them. A lot of these guys ain't making the big money, and they're not getting 3 times a fight a year.
Saying but if that's what I'm saying, like if a person really sticks to their contract, you know what I'm saying? If they do that, you know what I'm saying, you'll be good. That's why I always say, listen, we get to enjoy our money. We have some of the best lives because we get to enjoy ourselves. Then we get to back to trade. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because it is a lot of punishment on your body.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of punishment on your body, man. And to guarantee you're fighting every 4 months and all that stuff, dude, they're gonna be toilet meat, bro. Bro, this shit, and we fighting like that, bro. I'm saying the way we used to fight, and we all have complications, bro. All of us walk away with damage from this game, bro. Mm-hmm. It's like to guaranteeing this and this and that, and when they get to the big money, you still gonna be fighting like this, bro. Come on, bro.
There's a lot of anonymity that they get with this thing. Like they get that entire complex, where they got doctors, they got dedicated trainers, they got psychologists,
listen, you saying doctors, but dude, doctors ain't gonna be able to fix the pain that you're gonna be going.
Yeah, but they have doctors not only for the sport themselves, but they have a regular doctor that they can always go to for anything. They give nutrition for free.
No, you're not understanding what I'm saying. Like after this, the pain and hurt that your body gonna take, bro. A doctor ain't gonna be able to do shit for you unless they extract you some bullshit, bro.
Right. I get that.
Then I'm catching on to these doctors, bro. These doctors will put you on some shit so they can just get some fucking money, bro.
No, I get that. But they're getting more than what they're getting from the current promoters. The promoters are not putting them out to fight. They're waiting for months and months, maybe even over a year, or whatever. And they're like, "Yo, man, I mean, like I want to get paid."
Saying. Listen, that's what I'm saying. I understand that part. But if I'm saying, like, if a motherfucker just abide by the contract and do what they put in the contract, that'll be fine. But to fight every like 4 months or whatever like that, well, that's still like almost. But you gotta go through training camps. You gotta steady go through training camps.
Yeah, but
training camps.
That's only three. That's three
that's three
fights.
times a year. That's
Three times a year.
Corey.
Yeah,
3 times a
it's
year.
like the same thing. It's like the same that a normal contract is. It's like the same thing, but some people just don't do it. You know,
Yeah.
some people just used to fight just like twice a year.
Yeah.
That's all you need to beat your body up like that, man. It's
but on what? Brutal. But on what level though, OG? Because if you just starting off, you ain't taking no punishment in 4 round fights.
No. Like when you first starting off, you fight as many times as you fucking possibly can because you sometimes barely get touched from ending the fight early. You want to build your record. You want to build your record to get to that level to happen to fight twice or 3 times a year. You know what I'm saying? But once you get to that, once you get to them 10 rounds, man, shit, man. Nobody needs to rest, man. That's a lot of punishment on your body, man. A lot of punishment. People don't know until they see it, bro. Like that's a lot of punishment on your body, man. A lot, man. Like Andre Ward retired because of the training camps. He didn't retire from the fights. He retired because of the training camps. It's a lot of you gotta get your body beat on to get ready for this 12-round fight. Yeah. And then after the 12-round fight, man, your motherfucking body be so much ache and so much pain, bro. After that fight, did you see when Chisora and Wilder just bumped into each other when he came in to Chisora locker room and he said they was hurting already?
Yeah, I mean, even I mean, yeah, and absolutely what you're saying. I mean, you know what it is about. Buck said it too. He said, "Bro, it's the training, it's the grind that it takes a lot." Yeah,
it's just not that. It's just like, but after you done beat up your body like that to get ready for these all these rounds, and you thinking you gonna be good, but no, bro. After them fucking 10 or 12 rounds, bro, that next day, oh my God, bro. Listen to me. I'm talking about you sore everywhere. Your ears, your toenails, everything sore. On everything, bro. And then, man, I'm talking about, and then if you a mover, bro, man, both of my feet at the bottom used to be blistered up, bro. It's crazy work, bro. Tell you. Word. It's crazy work. Your body gonna have to rest. Or it's gonna be a lot of noodle boodles out there.
Noodles and boodles.
Hey, Mills, man, I gotta bounce, man. Thank you for having me on, Corey.
Absolutely.
Over there, man. Appreciate having me on, man.
Listen, guys, it was a great segment. Really appreciate it, like always. But I'm about to get to some Z's. Salute to y'all.
Hey, have a safe trip, bro.
Have a great trip. Yo, Jay, stay safe.
Thank y'all.
Stay safe, brother. Stay blessed, everybody. Smash the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you guys haven't subscribed to the channel yet as well. Salute to everybody on the live that has joined us today. Appreciate all, super chats. Super happy of this, Easter day. It was definitely good. It was chilling. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this long ass segment with me. But we'll be back tomorrow with another one. And I also got a nice surprise for you guys. Uh, I want to say Tuesday. So keep an eye. Make sure you guys let a friend, tell a friend to tell a friend, tell your sisters, tell your grandmothers. Subscribe to the channel. We'll be back tomorrow with another one. All right. Salute. God bless. And until the next. Good night. Happy Easter.